Hey, good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing out there? Are we finally gonna get a pullback in this market? We shall see. We shall see. Come over, look at the economic calendar. What do we have on deck for today? Nothing. Nada. No major economic news. 9:15, we have capacity utilization rate, industrial production. Both of those should be low impact. We do have Empire State Manufacturing Index at 8:30, but if this is right, it's saying all of them are low impact. Let's go check on the juice real quick. What does the juice show? Juice shows maybe medium impact. Maybe medium. And now we got Warsh's first day as Fed chair and the markets are going down. Hey, welcome to your new job, sir. Welcome to your new job. See, overnight, Nikkei was down 1,200 points. HSI down 426 points. DAX down 425. CAC down 87. Woo. All good stuff. All good. Now we'll see if we can get more of a pullback over here in our markets. Yeah, look, here's the S&P right now. Big, massive gap. And let's go looky at something real quick. Not there yet, but really surprised we did not hit that point of control. Now, if we do close, if this point of control today closes up here and we close below it, that's not going to be technically 5 consecutive point of controls in the same direction, because this one would be above price if we close down below us. So I'm hoping. So I sent a take profit trader for the people, for the winners last night from the last night's video. One of them I can't find on the email list. I think I know who it is. They're in the stream a lot, so we're gonna try to get that one all squared away this morning. And we are gonna do another take profit trader account giveaway today, and then another one on Saturday. So let's go. Let's see if they can keep this market going down. Down. Finally get a little bit of pullback. Let the bears eat. We're starving over here. We're starving. So far this week, 176 point range on the S&P. On the NASDAQ, 1,040 point range. So let's go. Yeah, oil's on the move up. Let's go look at that real quick. And I do think, they're waiting for Trump to leave China. But I think over the weekend, we're going to see the fighting resume, is what I think. I think the fighting will resume. Crude oil made it all the way up here to 100.96. Last night was a great night for me. I don't know about... Hey, loving nature guy. Hey, I just sent your information to Take Profit Trader this morning, right before we started the stream. So as soon as I do hear back, I will be emailing the winners from last night's video. Do appreciate everybody that joined, left comments. I do appreciate it. Past 5 lucid. Hey, Sam. So it's probably the commission rate. I would assume it's probably the commissions. Hey, Rapid, what's up? Good morning. So we shall see. We got a trade detector bubble showing up right down here. But again, I had a banger of a night last night. I had one of the best nights I've had in a long time. But the market's going down, so I've been looking for a pullback in the market, so it's really no surprise that I had a good night. No, I didn't stream last night, Eric. I traded. I was up way too late, too. The market was just way too easy last night, which is good. I'll take an easy night any day of the week. The last 2 months I've struggled, so they're far and few between. So hopefully I don't give any of it back today. I was had pretty good self-control yesterday. So on the S&P, we've had a 92 point range. On the NASDAQ, 557 point range. What is the second channel? Let me go find it for you. Ooh, I need to go smash that like button. Did I get complacent because I already had a good night? Maybe. I don't want that to be the case. Yeah, I do got an idea of something I may start doing. I'm not going to announce it yet, but we might stream a little bit, once or twice a week on this channel. I have an idea that I think might help traders out. I just got to work out some other details. All right, looks like I'm going to be lucky number 34. And let me go get that other channel. Here's a second channel. Bam. There you go. Oh, hey, Monday, I may not be streaming Monday. Just so you guys are well aware. Monday, I might not be able to stream. We'll see why. You guys will learn why later on, but yeah, I hope Friday is a great profitable day for all as well. So far, so good. No. And if we look on the 30-minute chart, look last night. Basically, we opened up and just flushed all the way down through all the volume profile levels and look right where we came down to. Oh, we had a structure breakout point over here on the 30-minute, but even more importantly, on the 4-hour time frame, which kind of got rid of. Here, I'm going to get rid of these drawings. We can redraw it. We'll redraw it out here on the 4-hour chart. Somehow it got deleted. But right here was a structure breakout point right there where we broke out. Kept talking about us coming back and retesting it. You can see that level right there. We've done that. Now the question is, do we continue lower from there? We have a 9 count right here on the NASDAQ. Oh, hey, not a problem. Thank you for supporting the channel. We got a lot of giveaways this week. We got more giveaways next week. We're going to do a giveaway today. We're going to do a giveaway in Saturday's video. So we have a lot of giveaways. I figured out how to do the giveaways in the videos too. So some people can't make the live streams. They got to work, whatever the case may be, or they just don't want to show up to a live stream, but they still come out and support the channel. Doing the comment section and having people leave the first 3 letters of their email address makes it a lot easier. Hey, Paul, good morning. So I think this week we've given out probably close to 30 accounts between the email and live streams and the videos in the evenings. I think somewhere around 30 accounts. So let's see. Leave the last 4 digits of your social. No, I don't want nobody's social. Don't do that. I mean, some of the stuff that people share with me, I'm like, stop it. I don't want to see account numbers. Don't do it. So now, can we go any lower? Or has the market found the bottom? Still think the S&P wants a little bit lower personally. If we look at the average range, though, the average range is $82.32. On the S&P, we already talked about it this morning. We've had a 92.5 point range. So to get short down here, it's a little bit. Yeah, Eric, I figured you were joking. It's a little bit like, do I want to keep pushing? The market's way, way over bloated. I am curious. What about SMH this morning? SMH is down pretty big. SMH down almost 3%. What does that do to the stocks? I hope JD, I don't know if you're in here. Are you long the stocks? I know you talked about it. I don't know if you ever got in it yesterday. If you are, man, congrats. Hey, D3 KD, what's up? Went and bought gas yesterday. Yeah, gas is through the roof, and the way oil's going up right now, it's not looking good. And all the markets, all the overseas markets, look at the Nikkei. Nikkei just gapped up and then all last night. And that was down 1,200 points. HSI was down 426, gapped up and then right on down. Oh, I'm sorry. Right here, no, HSI gapped down and kept going down. We got the DAX down 414 points near session lows, big gap down. And we have the CAC down 1.27% right here near session lows, as our markets are at session lows as well. So craziness, cray. So all good times. Good. So we shall see. The volatility index right now is up $1.84, up 10.72% though. Do we close up more than 10% today on the VIX? And if so, that would imply that Monday or Tuesday will be an update in the market. So we'll see. So the S&P looks like it wants to break these. Man, what was the lows? What was the low last night on the S&P? Let's go look. What was the low? 35. 35.75. Looks like it wants to break it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. See if they can break it. Break it on down. And don't forget, if you guys haven't yet, smash the lucky like button. Hey, Roger Sam, are you in here yet? I'm hoping he is. I think I found him on the email list. He was one of the winners last night. But the YouTube name was a slightly different than what he has. So I just want to make sure we can do a 2FA who I think it is. But he's in the chat all the time, so I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Hope that he's going to show up today. U.S. debt load could undercut Walsh's plan to shrink the Fed balance sheet. Yeah, it's going to be a problem. I mean, when we look, where is that at? Let's go look at this real. That's not it. So I'll pull this up real quick. Oops. Really? There we go. Let's go over here and look real quick. So look, if you're thinking the Fed's going to be able to save us, right? Look at what the market's pricing in. If we go to probabilities real quick. Now they switched it now. Now they do see, they see rate hikes. So before it was, the market wasn't going to do anything until December of 2027. Now they're seeing in March of next year, we're hiking rates. We're keeping everything the same. Yeah, we have OPEX day today. It doesn't necessarily mean choppiness. A lot of times when the options expire on OPEX day, we've seen turns in the market. The market's been on one heck of a tear on the way up. I mean, this has just been ridiculous. This has been disgusting in my personal opinion. I know some of you guys have loved it, and congrats to those of you that have done very well, but 19% straight up without a pullback on the S&P, where the average return on the S&P is roughly 10% a year, 9 to 10% a year. That is disgusting. So, yeah, let's go look at the bond yields today. Yeah, look, oh, there goes the 10-year. Already hit our, basically just a couple ticks away from the ABC target that we've had drawn out. Bada bing, bada boom. Hey, Mechanoble, good morning. 30MD, good morning. So this isn't good when you see the yields going up. The markets typically don't like it. I'm curious if we zoom this out a little bit. Do we keep pushing up here a little bit more, maybe up towards this swing point up there? The closer this gets to 5%, the more the market's probably not going to like it. And what's going to be really hilarious, and you're going to hear everybody kicking and screaming and crying. What if yields continue to go up and we see the market just undo this whole entire move? It's not fair. It's not fair. They're manipulating the markets. But it was fair when it just went up without a pullback. So we'll have to wait and see how that does, unfold. Want to hear from TPT on free account from yesterday. Thanks. Hey, Sean, I sent you an email. Here, I'll resend it to you. So give me, because the account is sitting there waiting for you to activate it, John. Let me go see real quick. I think this was you. Yeah, hey, if you check your email, I can see it. I can see where I emailed you back. Oh, wait, hold on. That was the wrong one. Let me go see. Yeah. Yeah, I'll email you again. Oh, dang it. Yeah, hey, Sean, check your email. Yesterday at 1:10. Yeah, I'll resend it to you again. Ooh, they're still bringing it down. Yeah, I just sent it again. Hey, Stack Money, what's up? Ooh. Ooh. ES just broke the lows. Breaking the lows. Let's see NASDAQ. Nasty NASDAQ. Where are you at? Nasty, nasty NASDAQ. Market is collapsing. It's funny. We're all getting excited over a one-day pullback after the markets just went up forever. Oh, man. The bulls are gonna be like, I don't understand what's going on. Why? How did it not go down? Hey, look, and here it is in reverse. Like, no, look, you got to pull back there. You got to pull back there, and you got to pull back there. But it's the other way. It's like, there's no pullbacks. Oh, man. Pretty funny. Pretty funny. I'm kind of just looking around, seeing where we have some liquidity at. A little bit here at 74.25 on the ES, and then down here at 74.13. What about Mr. NASDAQ? But look over at the NASDAQ. I don't see a whole lot of liquidity yet. So, and U.S. representative, the company chip sales to China were not a focal point. Let's go look at NVIDIA real quick, because NVIDIA has been screaming new all-time highs. Oh yeah, NVIDIA is down 2.62% pre-market. But look, NVIDIA still has this APC pattern up on the daily, all the way up here at 248. So, yeah, I think about shorts working and then get roasted. Yeah, they've been doing this pretty dirty on these shorts. Yesterday, I was pretty disciplined. I didn't take a whole lot of trades. I think I placed 1 or 2 trades after the stream, I think. And that was it. Look at the fear and greed index. We're sitting at 65, ticking down 1 tick so far this morning. It's kind of expected. I'm curious. Over here. How big is this value area high to low at the moment? 283 points. It's not bad. Not too shabby. I'm going to change these trade detector bubbles real quick. Already too many this morning on this S&P. And I'm going to change on the NASDAQ too. I thought there's too many on the NASDAQ right now, but we're going to do a little poll here in a moment. Do we get give you guys plenty of time. All right, will we get a pop or a drop at the open? We'll be watching the 1 minute candle. Yeah, we have to wait and see. We do have, if we do start to bounce up, we do have some minus development areas we could look to target on the way back up. Weekly candle printed doji. Let's go look at how the weekly candles are actually looking. We'll do the SPY first. SPY on the weekly time frame. Where's you at? SPY doesn't look like it's gonna have a weekly doji. That would be pretty impressive. Actually, it could. It could. If we come back down, it could. All right, let's go look at the ES real quick. And a little bit of a shooting star type of candle after we've already had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 consecutive up weeks in a row. This could still be 7. Depends on how we close out today. Look at Mr. NQ. How are you doing? Yeah, look at NQ on the weekly. Kind of a spinning top type of candle. If we were to close right where we're at right now. Wick on the top, wick on the bottom, small candle body. Pullback. A little bit of a pullback wouldn't be too bad. Wouldn't mind seeing that. These people. No, I haven't streamed that night lately. I got a lot of stuff with the trip coming up and whatnot. I'm trying to get situated. So, trying to get a lot of stuff taken care of around here beforehand. Oh, that's weird. What time is it? Oh yeah, that was a spammer. And we'll see, is the market just, do we already put the low in and we're going to rally right on up? We could. Look below this low right here. Come back above it. If we stay above it, yeah, it's kind of bullish in the very short term. Could be bullish in the short term. Hey, Roger Sam. Roger Sam, are you on here? Colleen, Roger Sam. I usually see him on here throughout the day. We do have a Take Profit Trader account we're going to give away today. Today. Another one for tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, the weekly candle is looking bearish at the moment, but it's not closed yet. Now, how many times have we seen the market go down then just whoop right when New York comes in? Now, we do have all the markets around the world actually currently down, so that would also imply we have a better chance of having somewhat of a down day. See NASDAQ right now squeezing up. Hey, Raj, good morning. How many duck races? I'm doing one duck race today. Today I'm giving away one of the accounts from my credits in Take Profit Trader. So you get credits for payouts and getting accounts, passing accounts, all that fun stuff. So I'm going to be giving out one of my credits for the day. But I'm working on trying to get some more accounts. Next week, we have some Lucid accounts to give away as well. Might even give a Lucid account away on, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, this is what a decent pullback looks like, but we need to build on it. We need to build. I want to see one of those Fridays where we just keep going. Then we'll see what happens. Again, we got to keep our eye on oil as well. So. Yeah, all the other ones that have been given away this week are not. All those were accounts that Take Profit Trader gave me to give away. But the one I'm going to give away today is going to come out of my own credit bank. So. News at 8:30. News at 8:30 should be light, but probably still be good to pay attention to it. And look, if we are going to bounce, if this is going to be a bounce, this is a good location. Look, we undercut the low, undercut it, coming back up. If we are going to bounce, this is a good time. I don't know. I feel like when's the last time we had a good drop period? This is the biggest pullback we've had in It feels like years. I know it hasn't been years. That's the way it feels. But really, that whole move that we've had up, we haven't. Look at these candles, for instance, on the SPY. Look at it on the daily. Here's a little intraday pullback here. Yeah, we got a little one there as well. But a lot of these candles, we just open up, boom, open up, boom, gap up, boom, gap up, boom. So we still have a lot of gaps that need to come back and be filled. This one down here just seems like a pipe dream at this point. If we look all the way down there, I mean, you're talking that's down. We have to go all the way to just above the 786 to fill that gap. I don't think this pullback is going to take us there yet, but we'll wait and see how it unfolds. So with OPEX, right? Anybody that wants to be in the options, not just 0DT options, but they're going to start reposition. Are they going to reposition to the downside? Keep in mind, when we looked at, I didn't look at it last night. Let's go look at it this morning. Let me get logged in real quick. If we go look over here, let's just go look at the CTAs, how they're positioning real quick. All right, look over in the SPX. Look, it's trying to go, but it's not nearly as strong as what price has been. Just like here, when they were positioned up here, machines started dropping before price ever did. So that's the SPX. If we look at the NASDAQ, trying to play catch up, but still just not there yet. And what about oil? Oil's hanging out up here, kind of pretty close to price. What about gold? Gold's not even close. Look how the machines are positioning gold. Here's the price of gold up here. Here's the machine positioning. So machines are positioning to the downside in gold. So if you're long gold, you might want to think about that. Just saying. Just saying. So. This market's just been ridiculous, relentless on the way up. So it can't stop, won't stop, just go, 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 go. It's in the, it comes from my Mentor Q subscription. If you guys want to check out Mentor Q, you can go to propformike.com under tools. Click there, and you can save, I think, 20% if you use that link. You got one runner that you're going to hold till the end of the day. Targeting 115. Hey, Paul, what are you trading, Paul? You trading the YM or what? $115. I don't know if that's what you. I don't know if I think you're going for that big of a move. Where's NASDAQ? Oh, NASDAQ. You might be looking at NASDAQ. Uh-oh, we coming back down? Is we coming back down? Yeah, VIX up 10%. We'll see if it closes, though. Does the VIX close up 10%? That'll be some good intel. Come on, bring it on down. Bring it on down. Let's undo some of this move that we've had. Hey, Paul, the ultimate target for which instrument, though? Oh, M&Q. You're on M&Q. Okay. So my ultimate target would be all the way down here. This would be at my fantasy target. My fantasy target is take out that point of control. 28,680. Now, do I think we're going to do it? Yeah, we've already had a 500. Let's go look real quick. We've already had a 565 point range. So, you know, I don't know that I think we're going to have from the current price down to here another 518 points. It could happen, but I don't know if the market starts sniffing out that the war is going to restart. Maybe that gets us down there, but you know. I think we'll get a bounce at some point. What was that low right there on the ES? Low was 31. Pretty big move though. Pretty big move overnight. We've seen 1,000-point days before. It's been a while. Let's go look real quick. Let's go look for 1,000-point days. Here's a 700-point range on the 12th. 845-point range on the 8th. What was the 8th? Is that a Friday? And the 8th was a Friday. Now it was to the upside. Just trended all day long. All night, all day. See, any 1,000-point days. I'm just trying to see if my fantasy has a shot. Is there a chance in this recent environment? I'll say I see a bunch of 4, 5, 600 point range. Oh, there's 902 point range right there. Yeah, I don't see. All right, we're all the way back to April 1st. I don't see any. Oh, there we go. March 31st. Here's a 1,013 point range. March 31st. That was a Tuesday. All right. Nice. Looking for a runner. Good deal, Paul. And look, it looks like we want to break down right there in the 30-minute. Look, we keep making a series of here's a high, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high. And did you guys pick it up yesterday afternoon? If I would have been doing a video last night, I would have talked about this. But last night we had this high. We pushed down. We came back up. We had the potential to start setting a lower high. And then that's how it kind of unfolded. Okay, I remember I was watching this, especially on the ES, looks a little bit cleaner. You see right there. Came down, popped up a little bit. I said, if that lower high holds, this is going to be pretty darn ugly. We might finally start to see a little bit of a pullback in this market. You know, maybe that was me fantasizing a little bit, whatever the case may be. Doesn't really matter, but we had a new low. We barely made a new low over here on the NASDAQ. You can see the red line did go a little bit lower here. So the bears have been very frustrated all the way up. Now is it the bulls' time turn to also be frustrated? We'll see. Look over here on the ES. They have a little spoof order, about 482 contracts pulled up. They're trying to spoof the market down here a little bit. A little bit of liquidity down here around 25 to 23. Do we maybe push down there? Maybe. Do we push? Push. Push. So I am pretty happy also. I forgot to mention this. I'm not going to be trading the prop accounts anymore tonight or today, but prop accounts last night killed it. I had a very good night last night. Good night in my account. Good night in the prop accounts. Prop accounts for trading micros though. So it is what it is. But if we look right over here, here's all the Apex, or here's all the prop accounts. $19,412. Oh, it's not showing my Lucid accounts. My Lucid accounts are counted in there. It's not showing it in the grand total though. Hold up. Why are my Lucid accounts not showing up? Oh, I know. I forgot. I reverted back. Hey, my pretty account's not showing up either. Dang it. Or maybe it's my pretty account that's not showing up. That's right. It's my pretty accounts. I didn't change the thing in the background. That's what was missing. Yeah, that's what was missing. So the totals were all the same. My pretty accounts just weren't showing. My 3 pretty accounts, pretty happy on that front. So I am good with those accounts for the day. So I'm actually going to turn the copier off. So there's no way I can make a mistake and accidentally get myself into a trade. So I turned the copier off. So there's no way I'm going to take a trade. So the goal is to be able to also, oh, congrats on 100 likes before the opening bell. Let's see if we can get 200. Let's see if we can double it. We have almost 300 people in here. Can we double it? Do it, do it, do it. And again, I am going to be more conservative today. I'm trying not to take as many trades as I have been doing. I mean, I've been taking way too many trades. So I'm pretty happy. Today ended up being not a shabby day. Not too shabby. Let's see. Red flag on. No. Hey, Eddie, where you see that at? Where'd you see that at? I don't know if you're posting a link. I don't see a link. Where can I go find it at? We're going to see 1,000 point down today. Hey, I'd love to see it. Let it drop 1,000 points. I'm fine with it. You know, a lot of bulls are going to be trying to play catch up today. They're going to be trying to buy the dip. Roger Sam. Hey, you did. Hey, Roger Sam. Hey, I'm glad you're on here. I think I know where your email is, but it's slightly different. It's close. So I don't know if your YouTube name slightly changed, but yes, you did win. So I was waiting for you to come on this morning. So let's see if we can, let me see if I can find it real quick. Log in. Man, I'm so glad you're on here already this morning. I was already thinking about it this morning. It's like, all right, I gotta remember. Squirrel. Hey, so let me see what I think it is. Hey, Roger, what's the 4th letter of your email? The 4th letter of your email. I'm trying to narrow this down. I think I know which one's you, and then we'll do a 2FA. I'll send you an email. Yeah, that's the one I think it is. This is the one I think it is. Hey, let me ask you this. Because the email has, like, for the username. Hey, Roger Sam, hey, do this. Hey, send me an email with like reply back to one of the emails that I've sent out. Hey, that's it. Hey, so I knew you're always on here. Hey, and you got gypped out of a couple other winnings because when I picked the name, I couldn't find Roger Sam. All you have in there is Roger for your YouTube name. And I'm like, man, he's in the stream every day and I can't send a thing. So you got cheated out of a couple other winnings that the Nightbots tried to pick out of the comment section. Not Nightbot, but the random picker. So because I couldn't find your name, you have Roger for your YouTube name, not Roger Sam. And I kept thinking that was you, but I'm like, I don't know. So, okay, so now I wonder if I can change that. I can. Hey, I can change it in here. Hey, Roger Sam, so I'm updating it right now. Perfect. So hold on, I'm gonna wait for that email from you. And then I'll get your information and I'll get it forwarded over to TikTok for Trader. Man, I'm so glad. You want a short so bad? Yeah, all the bears want a short. I had people texting me this morning and they said, can you believe the market went down last night while I was sleeping? I was like, I know, I was trading it last night. I was up till a little after 1:30-ish last night. I was like, yeah, give me a good night for a Friday. Let's end the week on a good note. Sit there with the final report card. Oh man, let's check it out. Check it out. Okay, let me get logged in. Yeah. Why am I not seeing it? There's a login. There we go. I had one long last night. I didn't take one long. I got out. I got target one and then stopped out last night, but that's all good. I traded a little bit more last night than I have been trading in a while at night. Is OPEX going to be the turn of the market? Is that what turned this nasty bull market? Hey, JD, did you see SMH? Or I'm sorry, SOX? SOX in the SMH? Compliance and risk department tags. 50K trade of 8 EOD, for example. Go and select it and you will see the message. Oh, let's go see. Let's go looky. Let me get the 2FA in. Or not. And we'll see. Don't forget, the sale ends on Take Profit Trader on Sunday. So if you guys want to save 50%, not a bad deal. 0 activation fee. All right, trade of 8. Hey, I don't see any warning. Hey, Eddie, I don't have any warning. I don't have any. Just lets me buy it. Bought the Sox calls yesterday. Nice. And JD's gonna be like, I'm rich. Beep. B words. All right, let me go to this real quick. And again, we sold off all night long. Yeah, EOD account. Yeah, I picked EOD. 50K trade of 8 EOD. I don't have any error message. Hey, screenshot it and email me. I'd like to see it. Then we can ask and see if anybody else has seen similar things. All right. Oops. We getting squirreled here. Hey, Total Dork. What's up? What's up? Email sent. All right, let's see. Perfection. Let's just double check this email. Yep, that's the one I have. Hey, Roger Stan, so we got you squared away in the back end. I fixed it. All right, so I'm gonna reply. So give me 1 minute. Hey, that way we can get the accounts transferred over to you. Bam. Hey, Roger Sam, I just replied back. Oh, we got a report card too. Oh man, good deal. Benjamin sent a little daily report card, some little motivation for us. Let me screenshot that real quick as well. Make sure no account numbers are showing. Yeah. So here's Benjamin's report card. Yesterday, 3,100. Day before, 2,700. Nice. Give it up. You guys impressed me. You guys got to teach me how to trade sometimes. I am happy that at least lately I've been taking longs and shorts. So I'm pretty happy about that. Got it. Hey, Roger Sam, as soon as you can reply back, like the sooner it would be better, because sometimes they're not there all day in the afternoon on Fridays. So if you send it to me right now, I'll forward it over to them as we speak. Or as I speak. Guess we're not speaking, but I am. So. No, hey, Eddie, I still haven't seen your email. I'm waiting for it. I haven't seen it yet. Let me refresh it. I don't see an email yet. Oh, my watch just dinged off. Nope. Still wasn't you. The darn internet lanes are jammed up. Hey, Eddie, what do you mean about epitome? I don't see it anywhere. Let me go see real quick. So I'm logged in. That's where I'll try this other email. I got too many emails. Let me try this one. Nope, nothing in that one. I don't see you. No, I don't have any. Hey, I got 0 email from you. Is a 5 days on TPT a minimum? So let's talk about that real quick. Might be actually good. Let's see. So if you go to Take Profit Trader, use the link in the description box down below, use code Mike at checkout, it'll save 50%. Let's talk about this real quick. So when we scroll down here real quick, you can see 50K account, $85, but does it have it on here? I don't see it. All right, let's scroll down to when this browser does this. Always got to refresh it in that browser. But does it show it here? I don't see it. I don't see it. Let's see. Trade consistent. Oh, right there. Trade for a minimum of 5 trading days. But this is the important part. Your most profitable day cannot be more than 50% of the total profit. So, hey, that's fine. So you can pass in as little as 2 days. Oh, hey, Eddie, I just got your email. Let me look at it here in a moment. I just saw the email pop up. Yeah, I just saw the email pop up. So you have to trade for 5 days, but since we have a $3,000 price target or profit target in this account, can't let any one day be more than $1,500. Let's say you make $1,600 in a day. What happens? All right. 1,600. Well, now since no one day can be greater than 50% of the profits, you have to times that by 2. So now instead of making $3,000, you have to make $3,200. All right. So let's say you hit the profit objective in 2 days. You make 1,500, you make 1,500. Here's what I would do, and I've done that before. Next day, buy, sell. Actually, I try to make it tick because if I'm right there at it, but buy, sell, get out. Next day, just hit buy, close. Next day, buy, close. Now you got your 5 days. Then you'll get moved into a pro account. So I think the 5-day rule is actually good. You know, people don't like it because 5 days. All the other ones are less. But when you go on tilt, this forces you to slow down. And that's what irritates everybody. We're like, we're on tilt. Let me just get in. And they force you to slow down. As much as you may or may not like it, I think it's a good thing for the trader. They're not doing it because of us. Oh, hey, Eddie, I have not had that. Ongoing rule violations. PA trader probation. No, hey, Eddie, I don't have that. So I wonder what you're doing to violate the rules that they're saying. I don't know. That's the first I've seen anybody reply back to me with that. That's a first. Oh, hey, Roger Sam, if you've never had an account with Take Profit Trader, make sure you go over there and create a username, password. Don't buy anything though. Do not buy anything. Just set up the account. That way I can get the other one transferred over to you. They're going to need your email. You can select intraday, but not EOD. Huh. Mike, which is the best from Lucid to buy for 50K funded? The Lucid Pro or the Flex? I like the Flex. I have the Lucid Flex accounts myself. I've just been trading like garbage. I lost my Flex accounts that had at payout like an idiot. I was trying to build more of a buffer and I just fumbled the bag. I had it at payout for like a month. I started trading like crap. It'd go down, I'd get it back up, go down, get it back up. I wasn't quite where I wanted. And then I lost the accounts ultimately. So it is what it is. Oh, you already have an account with TPT? All right, perfect. Well, I haven't seen your reply back to the email. Hey, Roger Stan, did you see the email I sent you? Let me see. Maybe I went back into the other email. Hold on. Oh, yeah, I see it. I was in the wrong email. Wrong email. Oh, boy. I don't see your information. Buy a couple accounts. Oh, there it is. Oh, at the top. All I had to do is start at the top. All right, let me I'm going to email a Take Profit Trader right now. Let's see. Let me see. All right. I sent it over. So we're all good. All good. So as soon as hey, Roger Sam, as soon as they email me back, I'll let you know. I'll email you and let you know the account's all set up for you, how to activate it. And again, we are going to be doing a duck race today. I'm going to take it out of my own credit bank. So let's see. Do it. Yeah, hey Scott, I do remember that. I talked to my rep over there. They said that very rarely happens, but it has happened. It's not impossible, they said. Yeah, I wouldn't be upset. Then they must just identified you as you're too good of a trader. I'd wear that as a badge of honor. No, hey, Roger Sam, you can still enter. We don't know who's going to win. We'll see. Throw your name in the hat. We'll see who wins. It might be your lucky day. That's like saying, hey, you just had a winning trade. Hey, I just had a winning trade, so I'm not going to trade no more, which sometimes that's a good idea. Keep in mind, the market sold off all night long. So do we get a bounce this morning? The bulls are going to want to buy this market back up. Like, great buying opportunity. And we will see. Now, I am kind of curious. What is the low over here? So we had a low of 29.75 on the S&P. Yeah, I take it too because you get 90% of the profits, which is fantastic. Hey, Bills, I never see you in the giveaways. I never see your name in here. Hey, because something I've been doing recently, because Nightbot, I have no control over. It picks whoever it picks. I've been picking a couple people out of the chat that I see in here on a consistent basis as well, to give those of you that come out and support the channel a shot at winning an account as well. So I'm not trying to stop anybody from winning. I don't care who wins. You know, hopefully over time everybody gets to win. I don't play the lottery. Hey, so here's the funny thing. Once I started trading, I never really bought lottery tickets. I'll buy them around the Christmas holidays or whatnot. Put them in people's cards or whatnot, but I don't play the lottery for myself. Like, odds just aren't there. So, yeah, all you need is a chance. Well, they say in Vegas, you're not out as long as you have a chip in a chair. You're still in the game. So let's go look at the gamma levels real quick. Where are we at there? Let's expand this out. Ooh. Something we need to pay very close attention to this morning. If you guys are trading the S&P 500, I'm going to get rid of that zone. We've already come down into it. What do you guys see significant on this chart? What do you see? Tell you what's pointing out to me. Look at the 1 day minimum. Look at where we're at. Remember, I say this time and time again. When the options markets get it wrong, they usually get it wrong in a big way. So in all reality, if we can't get back above 74.57, there's no need to be long. None. Oh, hey, thanks for participating in the giveaway. Now I'm gonna try to spread out the giveaways between streams and videos as well. So you see a head and shoulders pattern? Well, what's funny is we could take the same chart, show 10 different traders, we're all gonna see different things slightly. Someone else say, hey, lower highs, lower lows. This low though, look at this low. Not much lower than that low. So we'll see. If we start getting above that 1 day minimum, I wouldn't mind looking for the market to come back up. We have GEX one up here, HVL level way down here. Yesterday, I wouldn't mind seeing that. I would be all right with that. Let's go look at the NASDAQ. Is it below the 1 day min? It is. NASDAQ also below the 1 day minimum. So the 1 day minimum on the NASDAQ is 29,286 and a quarter. So if we can get back above that, then I think we have a shot to run. But if not, they probably got it wrong. And could we come all the way down to the HVL level, 29,000? You know, everybody was talking 30,000, 30,000, 30,000. We're going to get 30,000. It's not there yet. We haven't gotten it. I'm getting these levels from Mentor Q. I have a subscription over there, and it automatically puts it on my charts. So automatically puts it on the charts. But you know, at first when I started looking at the 1 day minimums, I was like, all right, we're below it. We have to go back up. That's the minimum, right? We're way past it. Not necessarily. I got ran over a couple times doing that, and I quickly learned that lesson. Now, do I always adhere to it? Not necessarily, but it is a good guiding point. Hello, we have the NASDAQ trying to break out of this upper regression channel. Can we start flipping this move on the way back up and run the duck? So we shall see. If you guys haven't yet, don't forget to smash the lucky like button. Let's see if we can get the 200 likes before the opening bell. We have 33 minutes left. We have over 300 people in here, so we need about 48 more people to smash that like button. How do you do the giveaways on the video? Well, now, so at first it was hard trying to track people down. So now I say leave a comment and leave the first 3 letters of your email. And if you're on the email list, I can sort through it. I can find you. Those that aren't on the email list, well, you just forfeit and I pick another winner. It makes it a lot easier. Otherwise, I'm trying to track people down and it just becomes a hot mess. So I'm going to start switching it up between videos and live streams. Try to spread the love across. So done for the week, just looking for vibes. I want to see if we can close down today. We got oil up $3 at the moment, $3.06. And, you know, are they sniffing out that this war is about to kick off again? We got Trump coming back from China. So there is oil on the daily. On oil, could this be an A to B equals C to D pattern like this? Target up here at 116, 116.30. No, I can't see the emails of the subscribers. No, I can't. That's why I tell people to put in the first 3 letters of the email you signed up to the email list. So look, if you click on where it says giveaways, first link in the description, right? First link in the description box, right down here, your YouTube username. So then I know your name, right? So when you enter in the first 3 initials of your email, I can sort by the email. And then from there, I can go back and I can look and say, oh, does that, and a lot of times, like if it's a popular first 3 initials, there might be 20 emails I have to sift through. But then I can match up the YouTube username so I know I got the correct person. And I can send you the email and say, hey, you won. So all the winners from last night, all the information's been sent to Take Profit Trader. Once I get the email back from Take Profit Trader, I will then email each one of the winners from last night's video. We had 5 winners. So we'll see. You know, if crude oil does go up here, that'll break above these highs, and that would also suggest, you know, this conflict's about to ramp back up. But we'll see. All right, we got a lot of time left. The market has not even opened today. The markets have not even opened. So we'll see. Might fling off some micros today as well. So let's just do this. I didn't want to do that. Dang it. I don't know why I just clicked. There we go. Duplicate. Maybe. I don't know if I'm going to trade the MNQ or not. I may or may not. Look, we're trying to come back down. Trying to turn back down. Look. Right from the upper regression channel. 9 count. I'm a little bit late to this party, though. We get a little reprieve back to this EMA. I might take a short here. If not, then whatever. Whatever. Went down a little bit further than I would like. Let's see if we can bounce into these EMAs. If we bounce the EMAs, I might take a little scalp. Little scalp short. All right, screw it. I'll try the FOMO. Oh, it got me. I'm trying to cancel my order when it failed me. I went to click on my order and there we go. All right, bada bing, bada boom. 1 trade, 1 win so far in pre-market. I like it. Not a whole lot of trades. But look, I like how we turned down right here, right? We had the 9 count. I didn't jump in too early. Wait till I see the impulse trying to push back down. And it just took a little piece of it. Small little piece. Just a wee little bit. So, again, I had a good night last night. So I'm liking this. Last night, good night in the prop accounts. Fantastic. Again, 19K, 19.4 across all the prop accounts. Pretty happy with that. My own account did fairly well last night as well. So don't forget, if you guys want to vote, pop or drop, the poll is in the chat. And I will bring up the market on open orders here in just a bit. So let's go over some of the volume profile levels real quick. What are we going to be dealing with this morning? What are we going to be dealing with? Let's go see. Let's go see. Well, keep in mind, we still have 4 consecutive untested point of controls. We have 1, we have 2, we have 3. I'm really surprised that we did not take out this point of control this week. We still have a little bit of time left, but you know, are we really going to drop another 500 points today? It could happen. I'm not saying it's impossible. That would be pretty impressive, though. That actually put a smile on my face if we were to do that. That'd be pretty sick. So let's see if we can just go bink right there. What platform are you using for TPT? I'm using NinjaTrader, but I do it via the Tradevate. So I picked the Tradevate data connection because I can be connected to multiple prop firms at the same time with Tradevate connections. With Rhythmic, you can only have one Rhythmic connection open at a time. So you can have Tradevate and Rhythmic, but you can only have one Rhythmic connection at a time. So you want to think about that when you're selecting your prop accounts. Okay, so if we come over and look at the daily profiles, what do we have here? Well, we keep going down, right? Here's a high, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high. So on the 30-minute chart, we're clearly in a downtrend. We have a low, lower low, lower low, lower low. All right, so lower lows, lower highs, classic downtrend. How do you manage passwords? No, inside of Ninja, you just go in there and select it. You just go to your connections, connect, 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 connect to participate in the giveaway. Oh, to participate in the giveaway, it's pretty simple. Go right here, right below here, where it says giveaway sign up. Just sign up for the giveaway. Make sure you do include your YouTube username where it says YouTube username, so we can verify the YouTube username with the email. And then I'm going to give out a key phrase and throw some people in a duck race, and we'll see who wins. So, oh, each account has a different connection. So in Tradevate, I don't have Tradevate opened up. I know I probably should, but I don't. I don't even look at my drawdown. I don't want to make trading decisions based on how much drawdown I have. If I blow the account, I blow the account. It is what it is. I've been able to keep these take profit trader accounts for quite a while now. Let's see how many days I'm up to. How many days am I love my take profit trader accounts. I just wish they haven't been in drawdown the last little bit. Because earlier in the year, I was getting daily payouts, and then this market just goes straight up, no pullbacks. Caused me a little bit of a situation. I've had these accounts. I've almost blown these accounts. I've had them within a couple $100 of drawdown. Then it'll come back, then bam, smack them right back down. So I've been struggling the last 2 months probably. Let's go looky. Where are these accounts at? Go to the pro accounts. How many days? Let's see how many days I've had these accounts now. All right. And this is going to be traded days. All right. So I'm not just blowing the account up in one day. All right. I've had it for 62 days. Days traded, 162. I said 62. 162 traded days. Not bad. So, my biggest losing day? I don't know. I really don't. I don't know. I have to go through and look. I really don't know. Usually it's a couple $100. I've had $1,000 losing day, but yeah, you can use Sierra charts on it, but you have to use a rhythmic data connection. So you can use Sierra charts with it. So look, I want to be on the lookout. Are we going to be able to break this, or does this hold? All right. And I'm going to go ahead and let's highlight this area real quick. Let's just highlight something just so we know. Let's make it, we'll draw a horizontal line across it, and let's just make this line super thick. That way we know where that 1 day minimum line is at. All right. I'm going to make it stupid thick. All right. So we know where the 1 day minimum is at. Until we get back above it, I really don't favor being on the long. If you're going to be long, you just got to be careful. So let's see. If we look at the ES, what do we got over here with the ES? 4 hour time frame. Well, we've already come into a structural breakout point. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4 consecutive down candles. Doesn't mean we won't have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, but you know, do we start to get a bounce? Because if we do start to pull a fib, or we get too excited to the downside, look right where we come down to. From the low of this week to where we're at now, we're right at the 61.8 level. That's a logical place where we could still bounce. No, I've never reset a pro account. Never, ever. I almost have. I went to the checkout page and said, what are you doing? Stop it. You know, if you're already feeling this way, it'd be cheaper just to buy a new account. And then you're forced to slow down because it's going to take you 5 more days. So I've come close once. I've taken a look one other time. So I almost reset a 50K account, and I looked at the 150K account. I'm like, I'm not paying $1,600 or whatever it was. I was like, nah, I'll just do 5 days. Thank you very much. So, but I've had that thought, but I said, get out of here. Get out of here. Now, if we look over here on the 30-minute chart, I want to go ahead and draw a horizontal line across that 1 day minimum. Let's go ahead and make that line nice and thick. Dang it. Where's you at? We'll do it there. 6. All right. So here's a 1 day minimum right here on this chart. Now, when we look on the 30-minute chart, what have we been doing all night? Just going lower. All right. It started yesterday. We had that big spike up, all-time highs. Pulled back. We put in a lower high. Put in another lower high. Then we had a low. Here we started putting in a lower low, lower high. Lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high. But one thing to note, notice the difference between this swing point and this low right here. Notice the difference. Then between this one and this one, notice it's expanding, meaning the lows are further apart. Look at this one starting to contract, right? This from here to here does not look like it's as far as from here to here. And then now look at the most recent swing low. Not that much lower, just barely a little bit lower. So do we start to try to firm back up? And again, if I'm going to go long, I really want to be above the 1 day minimum. I really want to be above the 1 day minimum. Why you cannot get the M&Q chart to load? I don't know. Hey, Brian, sometimes the NASDAQ's kind of funky. Hey, what I would do is close out a NinjaTrader, go under, then go to your documents folder and go to the NinjaTrader folder, double click on it. If you see a cache folder in there, just delete it and then go to DB for database. And then for the minute, day, and tick data, just delete everything out of those folders, or you can delete those folders altogether and then restart up Ninja and see if that helps. Or you can try to start up in safe mode. I think you hold down control, double click the NinjaTrader icon on your desktop, keep control held down until it all the way pops up. Put in your YouTube, put in your username and password, hold down control and then hit log in. And then it should log into safe mode. Once you're logged in, shut back down and try to reboot. Sometimes that helps too. You always start in safe mode. All right, then that's not going to do it for you. So I try to clear out some of your cache, clear out your day, and you maybe have a corrupted workspace as well. So you might have to start over with a new workspace. That's a possibility as well. So very real possibility. Now let's look at where this trend would actually start to change. All right, we have to make a higher high or a higher low. Well, we don't have that yet. So could we maybe come up to here, pull back, and then set up an ABC pattern on the way up? Could that? It could. But one thing I do want to caution anybody about looking for some big moves on the way up today, which they could happen. I'm not saying they won't, but something to think about. Do you really believe this move in the market is normal? Do you think this is a normal move where we go up 20% without a pullback in the middle of a war with inflation raging? I don't think so. To me, this is not normal. This is not normal, but we'll see. We do have a lot of gaps all along here that have not been filled. Not saying we're going to go down and fill them today. That'd be pretty nuts, but on some kinds of supercomputer that can load Ninja, like any modern application. Yeah, my NASDAQ charts take forever to load on Ninja. This, for whatever reason, it just started 2 or 3 updates ago. But this chart right here takes forever to load. Takes forever. But I say forever. It's probably 2 or 3 minutes. But it feels like forever. So gamma levels on the ES. Well, we have GAX1 way up here, which we've already hit 7,500. We're below the put support. We got no support there. 74.90. That's 0 DTE though. The next level to the downside that I'm really interested in is this HVL level down here. And that's going to be right around 74.15. To the downside. That's the next area I'm going to be watching. Now, if we look at the overnight volume profile levels real quick, look on the NASDAQ. How wide of a range do we have? Value area low to value area high. Oops. Value area low to value area high. Somewhere in the ballpark of about almost 300 points. It's quite large. Value area low would be 29,146 and a quarter. The point of control is basically right where the 1 day minimum is at 285. And then we have value area high up here at 446 and a quarter. So maybe we do something like this. If you're really aggressive, which I probably won't do it, but we go below value area low and we start coming back up. You play the rotation up, but keep in mind, if we're below the 1 day minimum, we usually just keep grinding that, down for the day. We stay down below it until we get back above it. I really don't feel good about trying to be on the long side of the market. Now, when we look at the S&P 500, oops. You can see last night, we never made it above value area high. We broke value area low, and then we just kept going down. So right now, from a daily perspective, we are below value area low. Path of least resistance is lower. But we look at the overnight volume profile levels. You can see right here, we just spiked below value area low at 74.31. Now we're above it. Can we rotate towards that point of control for the overnight, which will be right here around 74.54? And then value area high at 74.90.50. So yeah, I usually shut my computer down every day. I shut it down and reboot it once a day usually. Or at least shut down Ninja. I usually do it around 5 o'clock. But new all-time high Monday. Maybe we might. What time? We got about 15 minutes until the open. So if you guys have it, oh man, you guys already got us to 200 likes. Congrats. Sweet. Hopefully you guys are stretching your ducks out because we're going to have a duck race today. See who's going to win another Take Profit Trader account. And again, if you guys are unaware, you've been hiding under a rock, Take Profit Trader right now is 50% off all their accounts, 0 activation fee. So if you guys want to check it out, now's a great time to buy an account. The sale ends on Sunday. So if you guys want to check them out. Let's see. Oh, we got a lot of FEGs up here too. Let's looky. Let the bear cycle begin. Yeah, I hope so. This has been disaster. I don't want it to go straight up or straight down. Never, ever. There's one direction I don't like. Saz, did I hear duck race? Hey Saz, if you're in here, you might get a spot in the duck race today. You're already working on 5 evals? Well, hey. Remember, you can always pass them and have them set on the sidelines. You can have 5 additionals passed. So you can have 5 funded accounts and 5 on the sidelines. Oh, Lucid sale also ends on Sunday as well. So something to think about. So Take Profit Trader and Lucid, their sales both end on Sunday. Sunday. Be back in the heat. Hey, BK, you can stop by. We'll go for a swim. Oh, man. Watch, BK. You're going to come down here. I'm going to be gone. How fast did you pick the winner from the 1 p.m.? Oh, I didn't pick it last night until 10:30, 11, 11:30. I don't know. I'll tell you the first email I sent out. Let's go look. Let me go look. I sent the emails out at 11:13. I started sending them out at 11:13. 11:13, 11:14, 11:16. So a little after 11 o'clock, I picked the winner. I let it sit there for a while. I found out why I keep blowing accounts. I keep trying to pass them too fast. Hey, that is true. Trying to pass too fast is just the problem. Where's your email? Oh, Trim, you didn't get it? Hey, Trim, I don't think I saw you in the comment even. I don't think I even seen you in the comment section. Maybe I did. There's a lot of comments yesterday. I might have seen you. Yes, going for VWAP. Let's do a VWAP check real quick. Yesterday's video had quite a few comments, more than normal. Let's see. VWAP on the 5 minute. Yeah, let's see if the ES can make it up there. 74.67. We look at the NQ. Well below the VWAP as well. That's going to be 373. That's almost 200 points away. YM be all the way up here at 49,905. It's about 150 points away. And what about RTY? Nightbot never selects you. That's not true. Hey, Benjamin, you won an account. 28.39. I don't want to pour salt on the wound, but so I'm not going to say it. But when I went to go pick the winners, I picked one too many last night. What do you think is possible for NQ to visit 29,000 before pulling back? We're at 29,000 right now. Oh, you mean before going back up? I don't know. I really want to see, do we get over the 1 day minimums? If we can't get above the 1 day minimum, we're probably just going to keep going lower. With the threat of, the war restarting, not that it's ever ended, but we're just going to name it something else. We'll see. You think we hit? Yeah, I think so. I think 29,000 could get hit, but don't think that we won't pull back. We'll probably pull back and try to test up here a little bit. So we have about 9 minutes-ish before the market. A little bit less, actually. I'll pull over the market on open orders. Don't forget, if you guys want to vote, pop or drop. Once this gets to about 5 minutes left, I'll then go ahead and end the poll. So if you guys want to vote, ES 100-point range. Yeah, we had a good range on the ES, 98.5-point range. On the NASDAQ, 591-point range. So, yeah, today's OPEX. Third Friday of the month, OPEX. Oh, boy. So we shall see. Overnight volume for the SPY? I don't know. I don't know. Where is this at? There we go. I gotta run my test. Testing. Let's see. Yeah, I know. Finally starting to see some sort of correction. Not much, but a little bit. Let's go. Yeah, I do. Hey, Sam, NVIDIA is a very good indicator. It's such a high weighting of the indices. If we look at... I'll pull this up real quick and show you. If we look at S&P weighting, get out of here. Look, NVIDIA makes up 8.21% of the S&P. Well, what about NASDAQ? Let me find NASDAQ. Let me pull this over here. So one stock makes up 8%. That's pretty big. I go NASDAQ. Let's see. Ooh, it's even worse. Let me get rid of these ads. It's even worse. Look at that. 14.11% of the NASDAQ. Apple's 11%, Microsoft 7.8, Amazon 7.2. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So top 4 companies. Uh-oh. Where'd the calculator go? Let's go see. The top 4 companies, 14.11, 11.07, 7.81. So the top 4 companies make up 40% of the NASDAQ in 4 companies. Ah, man, that stinks. Yeah, my pretty accounts have been suffering, but did pretty good last night. I don't think I'm back to where I need to be yet, but. So I'm going to shut down this poll here in just a moment. 10 years going 17%. That's going to be a problem. Our markets are going to be done if the 10-year goes to 17. They'll be done. Done, done, and done. All right, wow. Look at the buy orders. Holy crap. S&P, 6 billion to the buy side. 1.6 billion on the NASDAQ. Dow, 1 billion to the buy side. Oh my goodness. They're going to try to buy it up right here at the open. Let's see if we're going to be able to get all the way back here to the 1-day minimums. I'm going to go ahead and end the poll. Let's see how you guys voted. 57% said pop. 43% said drop. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. They're like, oh, we can't have a big gap down. What's going on? This market only goes up. Hey, look, we talked about one of the clues, right? Look how shallow that other low was. Wasn't like the low from here to here. Very shallow on that low. Same thing on the NASDAQ. Here's the low. Went lower, but not by a large amount. So I'm not taking any more trades until the opening bell. I've only taken 1 trade in pre-market. I'm happy. Oh, Fit to Freedom. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody that comes out here supports the channel, I do appreciate it. Even if that's just coming out here on the stream, hanging out with us in any way, shape, or form, I do appreciate it. Hey, hola. What's up? What's up? Buenos dias. Let's get it. Oh, I gotta check the pool water real quick. Gotta check it. Water is definitely a lot warmer than what it has been. Loving it. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to lower my trade quantity. I've just been chasing the market around. This last 2 months are ridiculous. I mean, I already have a higher trade count being on stream. When I'm not on stream, my trade count's usually a lot lower. Last night I had quite a bit of trades, but I don't know what the keyword is yet. I haven't given it out. It's a mystery. You won't know what the keyword is until we go to give it out, because I give it out, and the first couple people that type it in, I hit boom. So if it's only one person gets it first, they get rewarded for typing it in fast. So I'll give you a hint. I'll probably have something to do with TPT and probably use code Mike. Something. And maybe even 50% off. We'll see. Well, we found the percentage doesn't work. I can't use percent. Doesn't work. Keyword size. Oh man, Saj, you make me laugh. I love it. Hey Saj, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to screenshot. Remind me too, because I'm going to pick. Nightbot's going to pick 10 people. I'm going to pick a couple people myself. Saj, you're going to be guaranteed a spot in the duck race if you're still here. You make me laugh. You're on here every day, so I do appreciate it. So you have a spot now. It's up to you. Hopefully you trained your duck well. Yes, almost at VWAP. Yeah, it's trying to get up there. Got about another 12 points. Again, we had the market open in about a minute and 15 seconds. Let's see. Frank, you are here every day. I'm going to see who Nightbot picks first. TPT 50 off. Use code Mike. Let's go. Hey, look, we're coming up on that 1 day minimum. Let's go see on the ES. How far away are we? Well, look, hey, ES is back above the 1 day minimum. We're back. We're right there at it. We're overtaking that 1 day minimum, so I don't feel so bad about being long if we have long trades set up. That's a pretty good lift off the low. Look, from 140 all the way up here to 280. Man. We're going to go up 200 points off that low. There's a buy-in. Crude oil still up $2.56. All right, let's get ready. Got about 15 seconds. Let's see what that first 1 minute candle is going to be. Majority of you guys voted for a pop. All right, Paul, look at your report card here in just a moment. All right, here we go. Ding, 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 ding. The market is open. Let's see. Is it going to be a pop? Is it going to be a drop? What's it going to be? What's it going to be? And let's go see. Inbox. Hey, Paul, my email must be slow. I don't have your email yet. Hey, Paul, I don't have your email. Internet traffic must be congested. Must be a backup. Backup on the interstate. Oh, you haven't turned it in yet. Oh, okay. All right, I got you. I wanted to blame the internet. Are you waiting for Apex to send you the account? I don't really understand what that means. Dang it, I couldn't move it quick enough. Son of a biscuit. So I'm working on a specific trade setup that happens around the same time every day. I've been taking it this week in Sim. And again, in Sim just made $300. It's in Sim, so it doesn't count. Just part of my forward testing process. Making sure I can execute on it. So we're going to smack down right there from the 1 day minimum. Let's see that ES. Smacking down too. Got above it. Bam. Right back down. Eddie, they might. Tris gets in the duck race quite a bit. We're not going to rule that out. We'll see. We got to see who Nightbot's. Oh, wow. Holy crap, T-Coop. Wow. We got a lot of gamma on this chart. Lots and lots and lots. Oh, my. Look at all that gamma on the chart T-Coop just sent us. This for the cash S&P 7430, 7400. 73, 75, 70. I feel like is it me or is it more of it seem like to the downside? Let's go look real quick at the gap. RTY taking out session lows. Yeah, 74. Wow. 74.30. So we're already at the one major level. We have a lot more gamma to the downside on the SPX chart. All right, let's go look at these gaps. Let's go looky. All right, start off with the Dow Jones. Gap down, trying to go a little bit lower. Look, came right down. Basically filled the gap right here from yesterday. Let's go look at IWM, Russell 2000. Also gapping low, down 2% at the moment. That's a pretty big gap. SPY is currently down 1%. Gapping still going lower. Hughes gap down, trying to pop up a little bit. Now I want to look at RSP real quick. What is RSP? RSP is down 0.65. So the heavy hitters are pushing the S&P down a little bit more. What does that mean? That's where the dealers have to hedge. The gamma is where the dealers have to hedge. market makers, whatever you want to call them. All right, boom, 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 boom. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Are we going right back down to take out the lows? Look at that 30-minute chart. Is we gonna break it? Are we gonna break it and go lower, lower and lower? Let's see, let's see, let's see. It's Friday. Fantastic Friday. The markets actually have a pullback. Once in a lifetime. You're never gonna see a pullback like this again. But again, look, we just came to the 1-day minimum. Right back down, so. Major support at 7,400. Let's see if we get down there. That's another, what, 30 points-ish? 29K, nice round number. Now, personally, my fantasy target, we talked about this pre-market, is all the way down here at 28,680. Yeah, this is the mythical pullback that we've heard about for so long. We've heard the market can pull back, but we haven't really seen it. Had 3 Fridays in a row. Oh, 3 red Fridays. Yeah. That's why I'm not trading the prop accounts anymore. I'm done with them. I'm done with the prop accounts today. They're green. I want to stay green. Let's go. And look, I was thinking about trying to go long here, but look, we're below the 1-day minimum. Until we get above the 1-day minimum, I don't want to be on the long side of the market. I just don't want to do it. I want to wait. Green day number 25. Nice. So we might have to rename Sam from Sam to Mr. Consistency number 2. So we get about, I'm watching to see, can we get above the 1-day minimums? Then I'll look for longs. I don't want to be long before that. I've gotten burnt too many times on that. Now I don't want to ruin a good Friday. So let's see, what do we have for liquidity? So on the ES, we do have a little bit of liquidity down here at 74.25. Then up here at 74.52. And what about NASDAQ? NASDAQ doesn't look like much at all. Jeez. 29,079 contracts. That's the nearest liquidity to the downside. To the upside, we have a little bit at 350, a little bit at 400, then a little bit more up here at 444. So let's see, let's see, let's see. Dang it. Dang it. Got me. Got me. I tried to go for a little short. Got me. In and out. That's all right, though. That's okay. Man, my chart. I keep grabbing my chart and moving it on accident. Got me again. Got me again. I'll get one more shot, and that's it. Oh, dang it. Hit target too quick. I didn't get a chance to move it. I want to move my limit down. Wanted to move my limit down. All right, I'm done. I'm done with this area of the chart. Done with this area. Now you're going to go down. That's going to be funny. All right, we can play that game. We can play. We can play that game. So what I'll do is I'm going to look for the market to come back down towards the lows, but I'm just going to trade it with micros. Just put 4 micros on a moment ago. Let's see if we can get the low, break of the low. Get back some of that money I lost. Come on, break it. Break it. Break it. Break it. Let's get a big flush down. Yes, trying to break through the lows of the day. Yes, trying to break through the low as well. Oops. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Just in case we're not bouncing, I'm going to lighten up one. Took one off there. I'm just gonna take 2 off. That leaves me with 2. That way I can put them back on. If we bounce up, I have room to put them back on. I want to see the flush of the low. Flush it. That's a pretty good little spike up here before the open. They got him. They got him going pretty good. Come on, just get a quick little flush down. I want to see a break of the low. They need NASDAQ to break this red line right here. Right down there. Are we going to be able to break it? 30-minute charts still look pretty weak. I don't want to see these wicks down here. Don't want to see them. Look, we came right to the 1-day minimum, then bink, right back down. Let's see, let's see, let's see. I'm trying to make my trade go red on me. Let's close it. I'll close it. See if we bounce up a little bit more, then I'll reposition for that trade. So if we can bounce up here a little bit, I'm going to reposition the micros. So. Oh, man. Uh-oh, I think Tape Off Trader just emailed me. I think some of you is. All right, let's see. Oh, perfect. Perfect. All right, hold on a second. I got to reply back to these emails. Wow, good thing I got out of that. Did they say you won? Hey, Roger Sam. Check your email. All right, let me get the other ones real quick. I just want to get these emails out so the people can get their accounts. Let's see, let's see, let's see. I copied the the email of the first one. Said, hey, Mike. Copied the hey, Mike in there. That's all right, though. All right, so all the winners, you guys have been emailed. Everyone that won last night. Good, got that out of my way. Don't have to worry about it. Hey, repeat. It said, train your duck better. So let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, perfect. So let's go see. Are we gonna be able to go back down? I did put a micro back on. Let's see if we can go down through these lows all the way back down here. Get through the lows, through the lows, through the lows. 10 billion in Delta at 7,400. Let's go look at the SPX. The mythical pullback. It's real. It's real. We can get one. Got another 10 points before we hit that. Hey, trading game. Good morning. Did you win? It's been a hot mess trying to keep up with all the giveaways this week. Looking for a bounce. I'm looking for a break through the lows. Then I'll close out the micro that I put back on. Or micros. We get a little flush through the low. That low is right down here at 142. So we break 142. We'll start closing out the micros. Yeah, take a picture of the pullback. Look, it's real. It can happen. I thought they were just stories. I didn't think it was real. It's real. Oh, man. ES is looking a little bit weak. ES isn't really bouncing as much as that. Look at the ES. ES is right here on the verge of taking out the lows. ES is on the verge of taking out the lows. See the red line right down there at the bottom. 29 3/4. And keep in mind, the market, we're not, oh, gold's down 153. Hey, so do you guys remember what we showed with gold? If you guys were here earlier in pre-market. So here's gold on the daily. Even the 30-minute. We'll look at the 4-hour chart. Remember earlier we talked about this right over here under the machines. How were they positioning in gold? Look at that chart in gold. It was screaming to the downside. Green line is the machine positioning. Here was gold yesterday. Screaming to the downside. Now look what gold's doing. Oh, not so good. I'm going to start to lighten up the M&Q as we break the lows. So as we break the lows on the NASDAQ, I'm going to look to lighten up. So maybe take one off. Let's look and see if I can see a secondary target. We've had a pretty decent move. We're past the average range right now. We've had a 591 point range. The average range is 492. So I want to be careful. I don't want to overstay my welcome in this trade. So I really want to see, do we break the lows? So what did I say that low was again? Yeah, 142. Do we break 142? I'm gonna try to get one off here. I'm just gonna get out just in case we don't break it. That way now I'm only down, well, 100-ish from a session high. So I like that. Look at the trade detector bubbles down here as well. Look, big trade detector bubbles. And if we look over on Bookmap, look, you can see the iceberg orders right there. 512 iceberg orders, 641 traders being stopped out. A little bit of absorption trying to take place. Could have got the full breakthrough. Son of a biscuit eater. But there's a big buyer down there. We'll see if they keep wanting to buy or if they're done. Could get a little lift here. If we weren't below the 1-day minimum, I'd feel better about trying to play the bounce up. Look, the trade detector bubbles, we get back above those. That could also induce a nice little bounce up. Where's the orb high? Way up here. So the opening range is 139 points. I do like the location of these trade detector bubbles too. I'm just a little bit scared being below the 1-day minimum. That makes me a little bit nervous. So look, SPX is right there near that 7,400 strike price, which T Coop said we got a lot of gamma down there. Lots of gamma. We're at 7,400 even. Do we break it? If we break, where's the next stop? Way on that. Way. Look, we're still going lower. Look, as much as I wanted to go long off that, being below the 1-day minimum kind of held me at bay. Held me at bay. Gold testing the second deviation. Yeah, gold's down $165 right now. Gold's getting croaked. Croak is not having a good day. Croak. Gold is not having a good day. And look, that's a pretty violent rip right back up. Look, you look right here from that low, straight up in a matter of a second or two, 43 points. That's a big rip. Made over 1K. Nice. Hey, Frank, good job on that. Good deal. Good deal. I so bad want to buy it. So bad. Want to buy it for the bounce up. Not going to do it, though. Not going to do it. You did choose down the pull. Stop loss hit in less than 1 second. Yeah, if you're short on that little spike, you probably would have got slipped on the exit. Let's go see how. Where's the VIX at? I got hiccups. VIX is only up 8.64% right now. VIX is kind of coming down a little bit. Now we making new all-time highs. Hey, it could happen. Don't rule it out. Look, if we go right here on the NASDAQ from that low to the one-day minimum, it's almost 200 points. That's a decent move. But I'm gonna try not to go long until we're back above it. If we're near it, maybe then, but not until. Oh, let's go look at the higher time frame real quick. 30-minute chart. We've been breaking structure on the 30-minute. Let's look on the 4-hour. 4-hour, we have not. We have not. Best case scenario, we have a little double bottom. Bottom one, bottom two. And if we were to pull a fib from that low right up here to the high, you can see we spiked through the 61.8 just a little bit. ATR is 45 on the 1 minute. How do you sell? It's easy. Just hit the close button. They're trying to rip it back up. Keep in mind, since we haven't had any pullbacks whatsoever, the bulls are pretty emboldened. They're going to try to buy the dip. It's not just going to collapse straight down. Nvidia down almost 4%. Apple down. Microsoft down. Wow, look over here. MU, AMD, Intel, ASML. Ooh, what's the stocks doing? Let's see how JD's calls are doing. Up 12%. Woo. They're going to try to get me. Let's see. Do we go back down, take out the lows again? If you guys were playing the opening range, you did get 50% of that opening range. Do we go back down by the lows again? Be careful. We've run up. We have very poor structure on this move up. When I say this move, I'm talking about on the daily. Look, where's any swing points? The last swing point really is all the way down here. Maybe you make the case a little swing point here. You had a couple of bar consolidation, maybe down there. That's way, way far away from where we're at. We're not even close to being in the same ballpark. So be careful. Let's see if the ES hit your target at 74.13. Oh man, let's go. I'd love to see that. Make a break level for the bulls. Dow's down 513 right now. ES down 95. NASDAQ down 518. And the Russell down 66. Let's see. Is it going to be a bloodbath Friday? 50-point minute candles. It'll slow down at some point. Remember, you can always switch over to a different instrument. You always switch over to ES, which is still moving, but not as fast. I don't have a target on the way up at the moment. I want to see us above the 1 day minimum. But one of the targets I would look for, let's assume I was long, which I'm not. I'd look probably right up in here, right near the developing value area high, right around 360. And let's do this real quick. What about pulling a fib from the swing high? So being more conservative. 38%, 336. So maybe somewhere between the 38% and that low volume area of the profile. Maybe. Would be logical targets. Could be trying to set a little ABC pattern up over here as well. On the 1 minute. That target would be up here at 311. And that target would be above the 1 day minimum, that white line. Let's see. Does it actually get it? It might. Yeah, bulls are going to try to take control. We'll see if they can they can manhandle it or not. But until we're back above the 1-day minimum, I just don't want to be involved on the long side. On the ES, we do have a little bit of liquidity all the way down here at 74.15. What's the low on the ES? 74.20. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty dangerous shorting down here too. Pretty dangerous. I mean, the odds would favor we get a bounce. The odds would favor that. But again, I want to wait to see, can we get above the 1-day minimums? Oh, this ABC pattern is going to go ahead and hit target without me. That's fine. Take a look at the 10-year. Let's look at it. Yeah, 10-year smashed that ABC target. 10-year on the move up. That's not good for stocks. Not good. So let's just hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. We don't have to force anything. Let's not get crazy with it. 1-day minimum number on the ES is going to be 74.57. 74.57. Give or take a tick or two. Yeah, we'll see. It looks like we're going to hit that ABC target. Look, we're getting close to the 1-day minimum now. Let's see. I was going to try to play for that last little bit of that ABC target. It got me. So if we get close to the 1-day minimum, I'll be willing to take a swing at it. Still think it's going to complete it. I think it completes that ABC target. Doesn't let me make any money on it is going to be the question. Can we go up without going down first? There we go. There we go. I think that put me back at session highs. Put me back at session highs. Yeah, inverse head and shoulders on the 1 minute I see. Left shoulder, head, right shoulder. I can see that. Good eye on that one. So let's see. Now, do we just get a little bounce in the morning and then this afternoon it gets ugly again? But coming up on 5 funded TPT accounts, would you personally trade MES? Hey, so I can tell you what I do. So I only trade micros in my funded accounts. Only trade micros. So when we look at this last night was only max contract 2 micros. That was max contracts 2. So and that's how I've been able to keep the accounts and weather the storm and why I've been trading like crap lately. Because I trade smaller. You trade bigger, yes, you can make more money, but you can also lose it a lot quicker. When you're wrong, it's going to hurt a lot worse. So come back, runner. Let's see. Are we going to pull back now? Do we pull back? We may. Go back down, take out the lows. Everybody's thinking, oh, that's going to be it. Look, all we did was come up to the 1-day minimum. We did not hit the ABC target yet. And look, the stop out would be below this swing point here. So maybe it ends up being a busted pattern. If we go below 164, that ABC pattern ends up being a failed pattern. Yeah, I only trade the MES, but I'm probably going to change that. Which once I finish the forward testing, I'm pulling out one of the strategies I used to trade at work, but why I quit trading it was because I couldn't always be at my computer at that specific time. where it sets up. We're off that gamma bar at 74.30. They're getting it. They're getting it to the downside. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. All right. So look, that ABC target, ABC pattern has now been invalidated. It's a failed pattern. We broke back below the lower swing point. Too bad, too sad. Again, that's why I didn't really want to get long before the 1 day until we're above the 1 day minimum. I've learned that lesson way too many times. So. Let's get it. Now watch it go back up. Whoop. I like to see this go back down, take out the lows. Get it ugly, ugly. Let's see if the VIX is actually going up. Any fear out there with the VIX? Not really. VIX is off the highs. VIX is pulled back here a little bit. Should have sold. That's why I didn't really want to be long until we're above. Once we got closer to the end, I was like, all right, we'll probably go ahead and push that ABC target. Try to get a little scalp. It took me 2 shots to get it. This market, I mean, these ranges are pretty big right now. Hey, what's up, Jesse? Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's funny, every time I see Jesse's name, makes me have to go click live chat. Let's see if we can go back down here by these lows. Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get it? Crypto keeps dumping. Let's go look at Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin down 20. Ow. Hey, so look at Bitcoin. All right, we still have a pattern in play that has not hit. The first ABC target down here at 51,807. Secondary ABC target, if we end up turning here, will be about 45,000 on Bitcoin. So we'll see if we get down there. What I think, well, think about it. The market has only went up. That's not normal. The market has not. That's what cracks me up. Everybody thinks that, you know, we have one down day. Everyone's like, oh, what's going on here? Why are we pulling back? You should ask yourself, why have we not pulled back this whole move? Go back in history and find how many times does the S&P 500 go up almost 20% without any pullback? How often does that happen? It's not normal. Yeah, think about it. The average return on the S&P for the whole year is between 9 and 10%. It does happen. This does happen, but it's just rare. All right, we got inflation going through the roof. You have a war going on, and yet we're just screaming with no pullbacks. It's the market's just out of whack. Market's just correcting. Corrections are healthy for the market. Yeah, bubblicious. Which I am kind of curious. Cisco is trying to go back up today. It's up 1.71%. Sox is up quite a bit. Let's go see the fear and greed index. That's at 65, only dropped 1 tick. So again, I really don't want to be long until we're at above the 1 day minimum or kind of close to it. We got some kind of other pattern setting up where we get close to it. I could be willing to jump on that, but report card sent. Let's go check out Paul's report card. The original Mr. Consistency. Nice. Finally beat you for once. Woohoo! I gotta frame this. Paul's always beat me every day. But Paul made 5,200. Look, oh, he's on micros. Oh, go figure. Roughly $300 to $400 per account. You ever notice people that trade micros tend to be a little bit more consistent? Sam just said he had 25 consecutive profitable days trading micros. The minis are more exciting, but More exciting doesn't mean better. All right, when you have a bad day, you're gonna lose the whole friggin' account. All right, sorry about that. Hey, so are we going to continue to go down? I did put some more micros back on. Let's see if we can bust through that low. Can we get through it? Can we get it? You're right. I mean, you can pass them really quick with minis. I usually pass my prop accounts with minis. And once they're funded, just go to micros. Let's see. You know, if they can't get it, if they cannot get the market up today, you might get a nasty little sell-off come the end of the day. Not really digging this at the moment. It could be an ABC pattern down, but you don't know that until we break below that swing point right there. So we got to break the swing point right here to have the ABC pattern down. So look here, I'll map it out for you. Here's the A to B leg. This is the B to C, the corrective leg. Now we need the confirmation. We got to break below that lower swing point. Otherwise, it's not valid. Now, you do have me curious here. Where does that complete at? That completes down here about 29,053. I think, is that below the low? Yeah, that is below the low of the day. So we'll see if we make it down there. Do we make it down there? China and the U.S. promote the expansion of two-way trade. China and the U.S. agreed to trade investment. All right, so now we're going to hear a bunch of China news. China is going to visit the U.S. in autumn. All right, it's not a whole lot. Yeah, these little erratic movements in the NASDAQ, look from here to here, 24 points. It's craziness. Craziness. Yeah, I made a partnership yesterday and the market goes down. Funny. Now we're just chopping around right here. Look. Chop, 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 chop. Are we getting ready to go back and get above the 1 day minimum? Or are we going to go down and take out the lows? Trading ES, MES. Wow. Mid-East crap. Yeah. We had oil just over $100 earlier. It's now at 99.76. So let's see. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Yeah, super jumpy. We'll see if we're going to run up or not. Maybe they do. Maybe they do not. What's it going to be? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I want to see if we get back above the 1 day max or 1 day minimum. Can we get back above them? Here I'm trying to chirp it up. We've been down. Let's go look at the 30-minute real quick. Let's watch that 1 day minimum. Do we get back above it? Where's the ES at? ES is still pretty far down. ES 108-point range today. And look, this whole move down, the majority of the volume is down here at the bottom. So look, we start getting back above this area. You see ES have a decent little pop back up. I'm not going to play it until we get above the 1 day minimum. But I think it's going to happen this weekend, but we'll see. We will see. You knew they weren't going to do it while Trump's over in China. China could intercept all communications with Trump. So there's no way they'd do that. And they like to do it when the markets are closed. So let's see. Getting that push. Are we going to push it up, push it down? All using burner phones. Oh, they're trying to push it. They're trying to get a little bouncy bounce. So I'll see it go. Just not going down. Down. You have a little bit of liquidity down here on the NASDAQ. 29,100 and 29,112. I think these are going to be spoof orders. I think that's going to be a spoof order, though. I don't believe it. 2460 is middle of order book or order block. Sorry. So, hey, that ABC pattern we're looking at maybe to the downside. Look, we never broke that swing point there. And now we may have retraced a little bit too high. If we go over the 786, I don't really like it for ABC patterns. We did not. We did not break the 786 yet. Let's see. Can we get on down? Or are we going to get back above the 1 day minimums? The bulls are like, what's going on? I don't understand. Why is the market going down? The bears are scared, like, uh-oh. We actually had a down day. Are they going to bounce it? Are they going to try to buy it back up? Which could take place. What is an ABC pattern? Oh, no worries there. Hey, so an ABC pattern, we're just looking for an equal move. So let's say that this is the market. You have an impulse leg up. Well, then you get a pullback in the market. Should go something like this. All right. So now when the market finally starts to turn and go back up, how high do we expect it to go? Well, if we grab our Fibonacci extension tool, start right here, measure. Here's A to B, B to C down here for the end of the correction. And we would anticipate that that pattern would complete at 28,891. And basically what it's saying is if the market could move from here to here, why would we not think it can do it again? If we copy this arrow, oops, I copied the fib. Dang it. Let me remove one of them. Let me copy this. There you go. Copy. So look, so if I copy that arrow and move it right to the end of that, see how it completes right there at the 100% level? That's all we're looking for. So hopefully that explains it for you. Oh, we're back above the 1-day minimum. We're back above the 1-day minimum. Oh, buddy. All right, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. We'll go for a little scalpy scalp. Just in time for it to stop. Son of a biscuit. Sons of a biscuit. Let's see. Can you get back up there? So we can get to that 330-ish. 330-ish price point where that low volume node is on the volume profile. Can we get it? Oh, shoot. We're on bar number 8 now, too. That's all right. Let's see if we can get up here a little bit more. See if we can get up a little bit more. Please. Again, that low volume node area. And we have the 38% retracement. 38% retracement in this low volume area. Minus development area in the profile. So 336 to 360-ish would be logical targets. Doesn't mean we'll get it without stopping me out, but come on, push it. Push it. Push it. Push it. I'm going to take it. All right, that puts me back at session high. So I took 3 shots. 2 losses, 1 win on that little push up. I was getting a little bit nervous. We're on bar number 9 right now. So we'll see if this actually gives us a 9 count. We'll know here in about 36 seconds. We have a trade detector bubble up there as well. So back below the 1-day minimum. Let's see the ES. Did the ES get above the 1-day minimum? Not yet. ES is not above it yet. So ES does look like it's trying to. ES is working on bar number 9 at the moment as well. We're going to hit the target. Look, first target on the NASDAQ was at 38% retracement. Then right in this area right here. We'll see if we catch any kind of resistance up in this zone up here. Let me just highlight this zone. Somewhere in that zone. See if we get any resistance up in that area. Market gets simply turned right back down. Bink. We are back above the 1-day minimum, so being on the buy side, I don't mind it as much. That 15-minute bar at 9:30, yep. Gold's trying to bounce a little bit. Gold was down a lot more earlier. And you know what would be really crazy? If we go all the way up there, we fill all these gaps. The diamonds, the Qs, the SPY, and the Russell 2000. That'd be pretty nuts. Or do we just come right up here towards gap resistance and turn back down? And oil dropping. Huh. Hey, so the ES did get back to the VWAP, and so did the NASDAQ. So look, if we do a quick little VWAP check. VWAP, where are you at? We get the ES. A little bit above the VWAP at the moment. NASDAQ, a little bit above the VWAP as well. VWAP and drop, it may. We'll see if we get a rejection. You know, NASDAQ came right to the edge. Right to the edge of our zone. Just above the VWAP. We'll see if we do turn back down. We did get a 9 count up here as well. Yes, also got a 9 count. Did get above the 1-day minimum. Sorry, NASDAQ's pushing that zone a little bit more. Let's see. Let's see. Do they just keep on going? Was this a great buying opportunity for all the bulls out there? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I still pushing, not pulling back yet. So you can see we're pretty far stretched. We're above the upper regression channel. So I don't really want to go long here. I would like to see if we can do something like this. Get a little pullback and then try to go back up if we're going to go long. So we just got to wait for the market to develop for us. And then we'll see how it all shakes out. Don't forget, we do have a duck race coming up today. So hopefully your ducks are well trained. Let's get it. First dip, you'll buy again. Good trip. Oh, tell me they changed my flight info again. Wow, sick of this. They changed my flights. Let's see. All right, are we gonna be able to pull back or not? We came right into our zone. Came right into the zone. Are we gonna be able to pull back? Maybe not. Sandwich between. Look, still trying to rip it up. Look, we're almost at the top of our zone right here. It's a pretty good rip off that low. Oil's dropping. Yeah, oil's only up $2.34. Let's see. Let's get it. Big push up. Hey, so the ES from the low, look at even at the ES from the low right down here to the current price. 47-point rip. That's pretty good. Just keeps on grinding up. Oh, is that mythical pullback gonna elude us again? Does the markets get green? Let's see what you guys think. Let's do a poll. Let's see. Will the ES and NASDAQ close red, green, or do they close mixed, meaning one up, one down? What do you guys think? I want to see if anybody's perception has changed. What do y'all think? That's a pretty good rip up. Look on the NASDAQ. From the low down here, right up here to the high, that's about 285 points. It's a decent rip. But on the ES, we do got to be cautious. We still do have a lot of liquidity down here at 74.30. And on the NASDAQ, they pulled the liquidity at 12.5. So I got liquidity down here at 29,100. So we shall see. That 9 count, the market just laughed and said, ha, not going down, no little pesky 9 count. Just keeps on going. Hanging out right here at the upper regression channel. Just whoop. So all in MES. Hey Paul, you all MES. Well, I read it all in. Hey, so he has to come up on a little bit of resistance right here. 67.5 to 70. We have a little bit of liquidity up here. See some sell iceberg orders coming in. Still on the small side, but still noteworthy. Hey, do you know if you could make $400 per day every day the market was open? If you could do that, you make 100 grand a year. You make 6 figures. It's not too shabby. I'm kind of curious. Let's go look at these FEGs real quick. We do have an FEG down here. Dang, it disappears. But somewhere right up in there. 238 to about 262-ish. Looks like. Look, NQ came all the way to the top of our zone, trying to get a little pullback now from the top of the zone. Hey, well, 100 grand a year, you might be able to afford gas at least half the year. Look, we're rejected right from this zone. So will we find a little bit of resistance in that zone? Now, here's a question. Let's go ahead and pull a fib. Actually, I'm going to get rid of this larger fib just to clean up the charts temporarily. All right, let's pull a fib from this low right up here to the high. Let's watch some of these key levels. A 38% retracement would be at 270. 50% will be at 238. 61 will be at 203. Oil is busting up. Can you stack? You can to an extent. You can have 10 of them. Well, actually, you can have unlimited evals, as many as you want. But you can have 5 funded accounts, meaning 5 pro accounts or pro plus, and then 5 on the sidelines. So a total of 10 accounts total passed. So you can buy as many evals as you want. Sale ends Sunday, 50% off TPT. Use code Mike. So let's see. Do we get this mythical pullback a little bit deeper? Down towards that 38% retracement. I don't mind it. Price is at 272. Tried to get short. Trying to cancel the order. Oh, you guys missed it. Crap, wrong screen. I didn't get filled. I was trying to get filled. I was trying to cancel the order. I kept grabbing the order and moving it. Not on purpose, but. So we get down to 272. All right, attempt 1 failed. See if we can get down here. I get in and they quit playing my jam. Ah, dang it. That sucked. By the time I fully pushed down the close button, it came back up. I was up like 280 or something. I saw. You son of a biscuit. I should have just been happy with that. I still think we're going out on 272 minimum. 272, I think, is the next target. Just can I withstand this whiplash? Back and forth, back and forth. Yeah, right here at VWAP right now. Right here at VWAP. The VWAP up. You sucker. I was getting ready to hit the button again. I didn't do it. Did not do it. You see we have a trade detector bubble right here. Are they going to be proven wrong? We get a little flushy flush down. Said 272. Dog it. Gosh, dog it. You stupid market. Oh, well, that's what I get. That's what I get. Came into being short-term oversold. We got that 272 print. We go back over here and we look. Next stop would be 237, would be a 50% level if we stay below 272. So 237 would be next stop. 237, 238, somewhere in that ballpark. If we stay below 70, below 72. 74.50, nice. Again, they're trying to hold up above that one-day minimum. Or they're trying to hold up. Crude oil is going back up. Crude oil is up 99 at 99.81. Target. Eat my lunch on that. Hey, Paul, have a good weekend. Oh, you guys didn't even see it. God, dog, you guys were on the wrong chart. My bad. I took a trade, got stopped out. In case you guys missed it. Tried to go back short, trying to play down towards that 50% retracement. Did not work out. Hey, believe it or not, I used to have a hard time with the stop loss thing. Wasn't until I had that bad day on stream, I don't know, 2 years ago, year and a half ago, 2.5 years ago. I don't know, whenever it was. That really helped me out. I said, no more of that crap. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done doing that. I felt enough pain. I'm done. I really want that lower level. I really want to trade down to 237. I really want to get down there. I'm going to give it a shot. I think. It's like how quick this market's just whipping around. So if you get the trade right, it'd be a pretty decent little trade. I feel like I need a little bit bigger stop loss today, but I don't want to put more risk on. I don't want to put more risk on. Just need a quick flush. A quick flushy flush. There we go. A little bit more. Can we get it? Give me one more fast leg like we just got. Give me another leg like this to the downside, not to the upside, you joker. Whoa, my chart. I moved my chart again. Son of a... I was up 280 on that sucker too. They're trying to hold that one-day minimum. They're trying to hold above it. They're just trying. Bullish flag on the 5-minute. Oh, we can get this pushed out. I see that 50% retracement. 50% retracement of that move off the low is what I'm gunning for. Be a decent little trade if it works. This market is so erratic. Really should be using a bigger stop. I don't want to use a bigger stop. I don't want to put more risk. Come on, just drop it. Drop it. Please. Please and thank you. Nope. My stop's only roughly 10 points. I usually close it right before it hits it. But I think we're coming. I do think we're going to come back down here. I could be wrong. Right down to about 237. But we'll see. But then if we do, that could set up a little inverse head and shoulders. Left shoulder, head, right shoulder over here somewhere. But if we don't go down there, it's not going to work. It really stinks. I was up pretty good on that trade that just lost on. But let's go to the ES. ES is above its 1-day minimum as well. If you're done. Really need a bigger stop loss, but I'm not willing to put a bigger stop loss in this market. Don't want to do it. I don't want to bring back that old habit. Oh, let me just move my stop a little bit here. Let me just move it a little bit here. A little bit. Oh, crap. Not doing it. And Walsh gets to start his day number 1 with the markets selling off. Hey, just like the, hey, Roger, that's actually a good point. Because just like the strategy I'm trying to reenact that I used to trade back in the day, I'm forward tested it in a sim account every single morning at a specific time. Because the setup only happens at that, around that area most days. Some days we don't get it, but. Watch this only close down today. We'll close down like 1 tick. Woohoo! We got our 1-day pullback. Oh, man. Hey, Raj, but it's really because of the stream has helped me with my stop loss. Left to my own devices, I wouldn't be as disciplined with my stop loss. Just saying. Hey, look, we have a little ABC pattern setting up. You guys see it? Ooh, do you see it? We got to break the B point still. Hey, target on that's 231. Hey, guess what else is at that target? Oh, that's right where that 50% retracement level is. Right in that same area. But if we do break above here, that would change the measurement of that ABC pattern. And the pattern is not validated until we break that swing low. So this is just me getting too excited, maybe a little bit too early, but we still got to push down and validate the pattern. Ah, come on. I want to see that ABC pattern to the downside. All right. So worst case, so we got to move it up a little bit. So now we're at 235. The 50% level is at 237. We still got to break the B point. If we do not break this B point down here, it's not an ABC pattern down. It's that simple. Hourly chart still remains bullish. We're going to see how this all shakes out when it's all said and done. So. Let's see. Let's see. Hey, just gotta listen. That's the problem. We don't listen. All right, so it's looking like we're not going to get that ABC pattern I was hoping for. I got to measure. I got to take one more measurement. Are we above the 786? Yeah, if we go much higher than here, then the ABC pattern will not be valid for me. I don't want to see it above the 786. And we're right here by the 786 at the moment. So I go ahead. I assume it's just going to break. It's not going to give me the pattern I wanted. But so we just got to hurry up and wait. Now that I took the pattern off the chart, that'll be funny if it just goes right down there. New target on that's 240 to 237. 240 is the ABC target if we do go down there. And 237 is a 50% retracement. I see chop all day. We might. They have the options markets repositioning. It's OPEX today. So we'll see. I might even get it all the way up. Keep in mind, we do have some liquidity up here on the ES. Trying to pull the market up 67.5 to 70. We'll see if we get up there. Oh, you know, I can get rid of our zone too. Let me get rid of this. Let me clean this up a little bit. We've already traded into that zone, so I'm going to get rid of it. Right now, we are above the 1 day max, so as long as we stay above it. I don't mind looking for a buy. Where would be the next target, though? Next target, really, we got the volume profile rotation from the overnight, right? Here's value area low. We went below it, came back above it. The 1 day minimum was target 1. Target 2 is really up here at 29,446. Ton of trade bubbles on M and Q. Hey, if you got way too many, you have to bump the number up a little bit. So on the NQ, I have mine set at 60. If you have too many, you just got to bump the number up. On the ES, I have it at 150. Between 125 and 150, I've been using recently. Look for the crazy push down on gold and grab. Yeah, I used to like doing that on gold as well. I used to like that. But look, we kind of have a little consolidation taking place on the 1 minute up here. Are we getting ready to break up or break back down? I got a video coming out tomorrow. I got to finish recording it though. So a video coming out tomorrow. And then on Sunday. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. And I may start doing something on Tuesday nights too. But consolidation on the 5 minute as well. Gold slowly nearing VWAP. Hey, we have oil over $100 now. Oil is back on the move up. We look at CL. CL is back on the move up. Still at 65 on the fear and greed index. Yeah, we got the VIX coming down. VIX only up 6% now. Keep in mind, in pre-market, we saw the VIX up as much as 10%. Yeah, NQ's definitely lost a little bit of momentum. Hey, Raj, you think the NQ goes back down, or you think we're going to keep grinding up? What's it going to be? $29,496. Let's go see what that is on the profile. 496. Oh, right here, right near that S1. Little minus development area is there as well there. And nice little structure breakdown point as well. I like it. I likes it. I can see that being the case. Again, we sold off all night. Get a nice little correction on the way back. Now, how big of a fib retracement would that be? Be right around 61.8. Positive CVD for the ES. I got positive CVD on the NASDAQ on Bookmap too, Jesse. But it's not taking into consideration all of last night. I don't know, man. I might look for a little short again. I might look for another short again. Hey, String Bean, what's up? What's up? What's up? Good morning. All right, we have a trade detector bubble showing up. Uh-oh. We saw the regression channel facing up. Yeah, chop zone. Are we gonna threaten a 1 day minimum again? Uh-oh. Maybe come down to my 50% retracement level. Hey, look at the wicks on these candles. This candle closes here in, we still got 14 minutes. Look, wick on the prior 30-minute candle, another wick. We'll see how this candle closes. It could be pretty important. I got short. Let's see if we can get something out of this. Other than a stop loss. Short term, we did come into being oversold. I should have got out. Should have got out, but I can't shake that 50% fib level in my head. I should have got out as soon as I seen the market was oversold there. I didn't do it. Did not do it. Stupid market. Hey, the ES has those wicks as well. Wicks on the top of these last 30-minute candles. Still gotta wait though. We're not quite down there yet. Add 20 for the ES. Let's see. See, and as I'm trying to go down, look at the wicks on those candles. Joker. It's gonna go down that 50% retracement. EMA 21 EMA touch. Let's see. We're right here at the low regression channel. Are we going to start to flip the regression channel? Start to get to flatten out here a little bit and then flip and go back down? Keep in mind, oil's up $3.40. $3.40. Flow 3 TPT accounts. Oh, man. That stings. Sorry about that, Raphael. We all have bad trades. Bad crap happened to us. It's unfortunate. But the 55 EMA. Now we'll see if they can get it going back down, though. We could still technically make the case. We're going to go higher. I'm going to redraw that ABC pattern out. The ABC target, look, if we break the B point right here, target's 246. We have the 50% retracement at 237. Do we get down there? Do we get down there? Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Wow, it's 10:49 already. Holy crap. Today's flying by. Today is flying by. Zoom. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on down there. Let's see if that target is going to hit. Got a little trade going here on the ES too. If it doesn't break this VWAP right here, I'm going to close it. I want to see us push to that VWAP. Oh, I'm not gonna let it bounce all the way back up. No, thank you. Oh, hey, Shane B, thanks for showing up. Oh, we do have a duck race coming up too. Don't forget. We have a duck race, so make sure your duck's all stretched out, ready to go. Don't want to see your duck pull a muscle in the race. We got another Take Profit Trader account to give away. And don't forget, Take Profit Trader is 50% off. One of the biggest sales they ever have. So let's see. Can they keep it going on down? Down. Look, we did hit the AB. We didn't. We just barely missed it. We're going to hit that ABC target right there. We's going to get it. Let it come all the way back. Hey, Jesse, hopefully you got out at break even. Not a big loss. Come on down. Come on down. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Get it. Come on down. I wouldn't mind seeing it go ahead and sweep the whole low. That would be funny. I'm going to hit in the poll. It looks like a majority of you guys believe the market's going to be down. 53% said down. 25% said green. And 22% said mixed. Oh, man. Woo. Nice. Hey, Paul, congrats. First payout of the year. Now, hopefully the next Friday, you'll be saying, hey, it's my second payout of the year. And then each additional Friday after that. That's great. Buy 3 more TPT accounts tomorrow. Look, we're back below the 1-day minimum. We did get a 9 count right here. We're below the 1-day minimum, so be careful being long. Oh, hey, Paul just sent a report card. Let's go look at his report card. Well, Paul Rodriguez just sent a report card. Let's go check it out. Oh, good deal. Good deal. So here's Paul's report card. 1,401 account, 772, 25 hundo. Man, nice. Hey, good job, Paul. Hey, Paul, were you trading the Dow or what? What were you trading this morning? No, the sale ends on Sunday for TPT. The resets for $100 on all accounts ends today. So the reset price increase will go into effect Saturday. So if you have any accounts that you want to reset, today's gonna be the last day if you want them all for $100. 25K accounts will now be a cheaper reset fee than what they previously were. There we go. Yeah, so for the 50K account, the new pricing is gonna be $99, so you save $1. But for the 150K accounts, 75K, 100K, 150K accounts, those are gonna change. I hear a bunch of chirping. Look, right off that 9 count, right off the lower regression channel, right off that ABC pattern to the downside. So ABC pattern completion, 9 count, lower regression channel, bink, a little pop back up. Yeah, we're just like chopping around that VWAP though. You look at the NQ real quick. So we're just chopping around this VWAP. So let's see. The VIX is only up $1 at the moment. What about SMH? SMH down 3.48%. The SOX up 10.5. So the price is 29,500. Then short. Yeah, we'll see if we get there. We will see if we get there. $29,496 still a valid target. Hey Raj, I'm kind of hoping we go back down, but we might not. We might not. Hey, hey, Michael, I can't tell you how many times I've been down big. I got back to close to break even or break even. I said, nah, let me just push it. I ended up worse than when I was down earlier in the morning. So you got to think about that. How would you feel if you ended up worse than where you were earlier? We chat's the most positive, supportive. Yeah, we got a bunch of great people in here. Like I remember being at work. Crap, I'm down. Then I fight, get it back. And I'm like, oh, I can still hit X amount of dollars for the day. Bink. Oh man, now I'm really down. Crap, I should have just stopped. Too many of those days. Those are not fun. But again, don't be surprised if we get a late afternoon dump. I'm not going to trade this afternoon. Yeah, gold's ripping. Gold was dipping pretty hard earlier. Let's go look at gold, the precious shiny metal. Gold trying to make its run towards VWAP 45.77. And NASDAQ trying to come down here. Hey, could we be setting up another ABC pattern over here on the NASDAQ? A to B, B to C, project down here for 216. Again, we got to break the B point before this pattern is valid. right, it's not validated until we break that low. So if we start getting close to it, we can kind of front run it. Use the low as target 1, then the ABC completion as target 2. No, we have not cleared the untested point of control, which is very odd. And if we end up closing above this point of control, that would be 5 consecutive untested point of controls. I can't remember the last time I've seen that happen. Very, very rare. So I don't know. I don't really think we're going to make it all the way down here today, but it could happen. All right, look, it looks like we might try to get this ABC pattern. Let's see. Can we bounce up a little bit so I can get short? I wouldn't mind taking a short down to 216, front run that a little bit. We'll see if the market will give me a shot to get in. Really need a bigger stop loss. I'm just not willing to put a bigger stop on it. Really want my stop at least above that 200 EMA right there. Let's see if it ends up. If it goes back down, I'm going to be upset. See, if I would have had a bigger stop, I would be good. Bigger stop, I would have been good. That's all right. If we can get down there, it'll still be good. Nope. Dog it. All right, so I would have been wrong regardless on that. I still think we're going down. We're going to try to get 216. But keep in mind that pattern is not truly validated until we break that swing low. So watch it go down there. I'm going to get none of it. That'll make me a little upset. Big buys. Oh yeah, I see it there. So I think Jesse's talking about this 400, excuse me, 402 contracts right down here. Let's see. Let's see. And if you look at this ABC pattern down, we start breaking above here. You have to redraw the ABC pattern. And if we get above 337, the pattern is invalidated. There's no ABC pattern for me. So we'll see. Let's see. Do we get the ABC pattern or not? I really want it. Just keep getting stopped out in NQ today. We say target is 216. That'd be pretty snazzy. Get on down there. I'll be pretty happy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Oh boy. Look again, I should have got out when we got short-term oversold. Should have got out, but I didn't do it. Hope we can keep on going down here. I'm going to close. I'm going to take that. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, my personal account has 6 figures in it. Let's see. Let's see. I got a little ES trade on over here too. I just put on. We can't break that view app. I'm going to close it. My finger's on the close button. We're gonna stop the break even. Close it. I don't like the little wick. I'm not gonna take a chance. Not gonna take a chance. Let's see if that was smart or not. Let's see if we bounce up now. Again, we still have not taken out the B point yet. We've almost taken out the B point. Not yet. Not yet. The hammering noise is the correlation between the ES and NASDAQ. So once I have the meter, I have it set at 81. So above 81, you hear a chirping noise. Below -81, you hear a knocking noise. The faster the pace, the more aggressive the sellers. So we are back below the VWAP on NASDAQ and the ES. We're not below the New York session VWAP. That's where we're kind of trying to bounce on the ES. So that's right where we're bouncing. I was like, I was getting scared we weren't going to push through it. See the little wick we put. This is the New York session VWAP. The one up here is the total VWAP from 6 o'clock. So yeah, having a hard time breaking it down. They really just keep flirting right around this 1 day minimum. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. So I'm going to do this. Let's see. Can they break it? Ooh. Let's go. And we are going to do a duck race here shortly. Duck race for another Take Profit Trader account giveaway. Tomorrow's video, I'm going to have a Take Profit Trader account giveaway in that video as well. You definitely want to make sure you watch that video for a chance to win. If you guys don't want to win an account, Take Profit Trader is 50% off. You can always buy one as well. Now look down here on the ES. Are we going to make it down here to 774.25? A lot of liquidity down there. On the NASDAQ, I'm just not seeing the liquidity. We have some way up here at 443. It turns it to the downside. Really not till we get to about 29,000. So we'll see. We will see. Do we make it down there? Look, we're going to come up and try to validate this ABC pattern right here. Keep in mind, target's 216. 216 on the ABC pattern. Can we get it? Can we get it? Can we get it? Yeah, tracing the last hourly candle. The ES did get below that New York session VWAP a little bit, just a smidge. Let's see if they can undo it. Get it going down. Hit the rewind button. Boom. See a long candle dump. We got a 9 count here. We'll see if this ends up busting or not. Are we going to bust that 9 count? I kind of think it's going to. We can get a little pop up. Maybe I need to get in a little above that 200 EMA if I'm going to get in. Since I keep getting stopped out because of volatility in today's environment. I'm not willing to expand my stop loss. I don't want to get into that slippery slope. What is the 9 count? I'll show you. Hey, Nightbot's going to post a link to a video. You should watch that video. It's a short video. It's not that long. It'll also show you how to get the 9 count for free for Ninja and on TradingView if you want to use it. But watch that video that Nightbot just put out there. I think you'll find it very helpful. Cross the 3K target for your eval. Man, good job. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. So far at 9 counts holding. We do have the regression channel face sloping downward. So we get a little bounce off that 9 count. ES and the NASDAQ had it. ES and NASDAQ both had it. Trying to come back to the 1 day minimum. Trying to get back above the 1 day minimum. It's like, we can't stay down here. Give it a shot. See if we're going to turn back there or not. Nope. I'm probably just wrong on that one. That was a little bit more aggressive. I was hoping we were going to get a turn back near that 1 day minimum. We did not. 1 day minimum is from the options markets, how they had priced the implied volatility. So that's a pretty decent little rip. Oil's still up $3.13. They keep trying to get it. Let's look from that low now where that 9 count was. I was hoping it was going to bust and I was wrong. But a good little 79-point rip. Over through the upper regression channel line. We go much higher. It'll invalidate the ABC pattern that we're hoping for. So I'll be on the lookout for that. I was hoping it was going to turn back down and validate this ABC pattern on the way down. I just ended up being wrong. You know, think about it. Every failed breakout is what? Double top typically, right? So where you're looking for a breakout, a lot of times I'm looking for a reversal. Most breakouts fail. I mean, not lately, but if you look over a large enough data sample size, you'll see that. Could it be a doji candle? Maybe. Dang it. See, look right here. Where traders like, oh, look, we're going to break out. We're going to break out. Here's double top. Top 1, top 2. We still have the potential ABC pattern on the way down. We still got to break below these swing points, so we'll see if we break out or not. Yeah, now it goes. Dang it. I was trying to get filled. Trying to get filled to play the move back down again. Oh, yeah, we just did the giveaway. You didn't see it? Oh, you must not have been here. No, we're going to be doing duck race here shortly. We're going to be doing duck race shortly. I'm trying to debate if I want to take another trade. I wanted that last trade. I want a little bit more. A little bit more. Oh, I got in, got out. I didn't have time to move my target. It was an instant fill. It's probably a good thing I didn't, because look, it went right back up. So market did me a solid. Didn't give me a chance to move my target. I'll take those any day of the week. Hey, so look, we talked about a potential ABC pattern on the way down, but you guys see what it could be forming right here as well. Oops. A to B leg. B to C. Are we going to ABC pattern up instead? We might. If we break the swing point right there, that would validate a little ABC pattern on the way up. Target on that be 355. So let's see. Yeah, just playing with VWAP. You're a nice little VWAP. You're such a cute little VWAP. Dang it, now it drops. Dang it. Dang it. All right, so ABC pattern potentially to the upside. Look, we never took out the swing point, so it's not valid. And now we're going to dump, you stupid market. Choke on the Wat Pock Sammy. Come on, don't go back up there. Let's go on down there towards that 216. It's really very frustrating. I still think we're going down to 216. I just keep getting stopped out in the meantime. If it goes straight down there, I'm going to be upset. I will be upset. Yeah, big range on the ES today. 108 points. It's a good range. And look, we're just hanging out the one-day minimum over here on the NASDAQ. ES is currently below the one-day minimum. Let's see. You think we're going to go up? Anything's possible. Crude oil is up $3.35 today. The VIX has been coming down. Let's see if the VIX is still going down. Yeah, VIX still moving down. Does the VIX come all the way down here and close the gap today? It could. I still think that ES wants that liquidity down there at 74.25, but we'll see if it leads it behind. If the ES is going to come down and hit that liquidity, probably see the NASDAQ pull back in sympathy a little bit as well. Going up good from here, you think? Yeah, I'm green from last night, but I'm not at session highs. I'm off session highs. So, trying to get the session highs. Report card sent. Let's go look at it. I haven't seen it yet. Market's trying to pop here a little bit. All right, we could still have an ABC pattern up. Where do you draw it? Target would be 345 if we can get above that swing point right there. I got your report card now. Let's go look. Nice. Let's go looky. Just make sure I don't include any account numbers. Hey, so here's Benjamin's report card. Let's see how he did. 1,101 account, 23, 34, and another. Hey, Benjamin, are you only trading micros or are you trading minis? kind of curious. That's a decent amount of profit if you're trading micros, or even if you are minis, but micros would be like, golly. I think he's trading micros, but I could be wrong. Yeah, micros. That's impressive. $2,300 trading micros. That's beast mode. Yeah, no chirping. We're getting close. Look, we're getting close to that 81. We'll hear the chirping, but not yet. We're back above the 1 day minimum. Shorts only. Wow. Shorts only. Jeez. Trade micros in the green. Yeah, micros do make it a lot easier. A lot easier. And that's what I did with the my prop accounts. All this, which wasn't at Benjamin's level, but about $882 per account for a grand total at $19K. That's pretty good. New strategies, easy money. All right, look, we got above there. Look, ABC target would be 345. Let's see if we can get up there. Let's see, can we get it without stopping me out? Probably stop me out, then run up there. Like, you joker. Come on. There we go. All right, we're about to hit that ABC target right up here. Hey, and that invalidates that ABC pattern to the downside that we were hoping for. I was hoping for. So ABC target to the upside just tagged. Bada bing, bada boom. Nice. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Video is above the view app. Let's go check on that real quick. Video down 349. Apple's up 142. Microsoft's up. Yeah, a lot of red. A lot of red. ARM's down 7.2. But we do have Microsoft and Apple up for the day. Seems to be breaking up. Yeah, right now it is. Yeah, I'm still going to stream a bit once I'm on vacation. But it's going to be different times. I don't know how the schedule's all going to work out. Monday, I probably won't be streaming. Hint, hint. But all right, let's go ahead and do the duck race. Let's do the giveaway. Let's do it. Let's do the giveaway. All right, let me get Nightbot all situated. All right, I'm going to give out the key phrase. Keep buying, guys and gals. Take Profit Trader is 50% off right now. The duck race is going to be for a free Take Profit Trader account. And the code is going to be TPT. Use code Mike. Just drop the code in the chat. Type that in. In order to win, you got to be signed up to the email list down below. Otherwise, you will forfeit. All right, Dan, you're going to be duck number 1. Nightbot's going to pick out 10 ducks. And then I am going to pick out a few people. Sods is already guaranteed a spot in the race as one of my choices. Sam, you have a spot, number 2. Number 3. Number 3. Number 3. I still think we're going to get afternoon dump, but I could be wrong. Raphael, you have a spot in the duck race. Number 4. I think, Raphael, you said you blew up some accounts. Maybe you'll get lucky and win. Hamster, you have a spot in the duck race. You'll be number 5. Number 6. Roach 3 later. Or 8er. Benjamin, you have a spot in the duck race? Oh, there you go. The money printer is, oops, has a spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Next one is going to be Bremer. Next one is going to be David Snyder. And the next one is going to be Spaces 1111. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, I gotta find. All right, you guys can quit typing in the chat. You guys can quit the chat. All right, let's go see. I gotta put Sods in. The Sods, you have a spot. You guys can stop the chat, please, please. Let's see. So Sods, you have a spot. I'm going to scroll through. Who do I see not picked a lot? Mr. Fullport, you have a spot in the duck race. Trying to look at people that haven't been picked in a while too. Oh man, trying to come on down. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but PSP INDA, you have a spot in the duck race. We'll give you a spot. You say you never win. Tris, you're gonna have a spot in the duck race. I do appreciate you. I always see you out here. Let's see. Trying to find. Oh, I know who else. Trim Trader, you have a. Where'd you go? I'll just type in Trim. He's never getting picked. Never. Trim Trader. There we go. I may need to put your name in. Let's see how many we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13, 14, 15. I might pick a few extra. I'm gonna pick a few extra. Adam, I'm gonna put you in the duck race. Let's see. Yeah, Trim Trader, I put you in the duck race. Let's see. Brutal FX, I'll give you a spot in the duck race. Boss Dog, I'll give you a spot in the duck race. All right. That's going to round it out. I don't know how many people I have in here in this duck race. We have more than usual. So we'll see how crowded this is going to be. Again, this will be for a 50K Take Profit Trader account. For a test account. It's up to you to pass the evaluation. So on your marks, get set, beep. Let's see who's going to win it. Who's going to win it? Let's go. Who is going to be able to win it? That's a little slow. We don't have one duck out to the lead. Good luck, duck leads. Duckies. Hey, Jesse, how are you doing today, trading wise? Doing good? Sam. Oh, man. Sam and Brutal FX got a neck and neck race. Let's see. Uh-oh. Who's going to blast out the back? Who's going to get it? I don't think Strawberry's going to win. Uh-oh. Is it going to be Brutal Trader FX? Oh, man. All right. So Brutal Trader FX, What is the first 3 letters of your email? Let me go find you on the email list. Let's see. The video dropping tomorrow, I'm going to be giving away another winner from that video as well. Cute duckies. Hey, Brutal FX. TPT count was... I just need your first 3 letters of your email so I can find you. Oh, dang it. Hey, Frank, I didn't see your name. I was going to put you in the race. Dang it. Hey, Frank, I'm going to give you a spot. You never know. You could end up winning in tomorrow's video. But if you don't win in tomorrow's video, I'll guarantee you a spot in the duck race next week. Oh, wow. Look at that little pop up. All right. BRU. Let's go find Brutal. Let's see. I got a lot of BRUs. Jeez. Let's see. It's quite a few of yous. Let's see. Hey, we have giveaways every week. This week we had a lot of giveaways. Oh, I think I want to maybe. Hey, Brutal, I'm going to send you an email real quick. We're going to do a little 2FA because I'm not sure I got the right person. I'm going to send it from a different email. Just type in this number in the chat. We do our own live 2FA. Hey, see you later, Chris. Thanks for stopping by as always. Hey, Sean, I sent it to you again this morning. Hey, Sean, if you just stay on here for a minute, let me get this one squared away. I'll walk you through it. Hey, Sean, if you go to Take Profit Trader, act like you're buying an account, and then where it gives you your payment, don't put your credit card in. At the bottom, there should be a credit. Click on that credit and it'll zero out the balance for you. If you're not getting the emails from me. So Brutal, just type in that number in the chat and we'll know it's you. Hey, and Sean, I'll stay on here for a few minutes so we can make sure we get it all worked out and squared away. Let's see. All right, you got it. Perfect. All right, so give me a second. And as soon as you give me the information back, we will, I'll forward it over to Take Profit Trader. And I'll email you as soon as they let me know that the account's been transferred. You just want to you just want an Apex account? I would do the EOD account myself. I do the EOD account. Hey, you have another ABC possible to the upside over here as well. A to B, B to C. Bam. So, hey, Sean, did you check to see if that works? Stop trying to get an account. Oh, hey, Jesse, I just now saw your text. Dang it. I just now saw it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Another pop or drop. It's just chopping up. We are above the 1 day minimum. Let's see if we are on the ES too. ES keeps flirting with it. Oh, you responded? Let's see. Oh, ooh, dang it. Sweet. Love it. That way I can go ahead and get this sent over. Hey, you still got a chance to win tomorrow too, guys and gals. I have an account I'll be dropping tomorrow. I have an account. I have a video I'll be dropping with an account giveaway in it. Trying to walk and chew gum at the same time here. All right, there we go. Yeah, tomorrow, Saturday. I drop a video on Saturday. In that video, you have a shot to win. So if you're on the email list, you already know I'll send out an email telling you guys what to do. But essentially, leave any comment. Don't matter what the comment is. Then include the first 3 letters of your email that you signed up to the email list under. If you've already signed up before, you don't have to sign up again. But the sign up is under each stream and on each video. So ABC pattern was still intact. Yes. Still intact right here on the NASDAQ. Unless, so here's the invalidation point. If we go below right here, we'll say 292, then that invalidates that pattern. The target up here is 387. About, as I said, 50K challenge from you, Mike, and already made profit target 3,000. I'm struggling with Apex to put stop loss or TP. Oh, on Ninja? Yeah. Hey, Brutal. I already sent it. I just sent it off to Take Profit Trader. So as soon as they email me back, I will email you and let you know it's been transferred. So, oh, good job on that. Repeat. Hey, so it's best if you want to stop loss and target, use the ATM strategy. So to turn it on, if you look right up here, right up here, this little button right there, chart trader, turn that on, click that button, and then it populates this thing on the right-hand side of your window. Over here on the right-hand side, you can set up different ATM strategies. So let's say I want to go to edit, right? This one right here has a target of 15, stop loss of 30. You can make it whatever you want. So the one that I'm usually doing on here, we usually have a 40-point stop loss and a 20-point take profit on the one that I'm normally trading. Hit OK. And then if I place a trade, which I'm not going to place a trade, but it would put your stop and target in, and then you can adjust it on the screen. If that makes sense. If you give me a moment, let me, I'll do this in Sim. Let me change the account. I got so many of these freaking accounts, all account numbers show up. All right. So watch. Now that I have that ATM set up, if I simply hit buy market, All right, look, here's my target. If I want to move it up, you can always move it up. Move it wherever you want. Your stop loss, you move it closer, you can move it further away. That's the easiest way to always have a stop and target in. That way, if one of these orders are hit, let's say I'll move this down. If my target gets hit, it'll cancel out the stop loss order. If you just do it individually, which I'll show you that here in a moment. Once we get one of these orders hit, here, I'll move my stop up. There, my stop was hit. You see the target was taken away. If you don't use an ATM strategy or an OCO order, you get yourself into a little pickle. Watch. Let's say we buy it and I say, all right, I want to target up here and you joker. And I want to, wait, did I buy it? Yeah. What's going on here? I want a stop market order down here. Watch what happens. This could be a problem. Watch. I'm going to move this up. We'll move these a little bit closer and watch. When one of these orders gets hit, if you don't use an OCO order or the ATM strategy, you're going to be left with a rogue order out there. See, look, it took off the trade. Then look, let's say you walked away from your computer. You're like, oh, I had a stop in. Well, then the market comes up here and guess what? That target that you had before now becomes a sell order. Watch. If the market goes up there. I want to check oil real quick. See, now I'm short the market. I don't want to be short. So you don't want to ever get yourself in that situation. So give me a second real quick. I'm going to switch this account back. Switch back. There we go. We get a little dip down just for the market to come ripping right back up. Right back up. So I had this chart basically duplicated in front of me. If I stream this screen, it's like distorted for you guys. So let's see. All right, move that duck race out of my way. So yeah, it's happened to you before. Hey, and then what makes it even worse, you know, if you happen to turn on the ATM after you're in the trade, let's say you got into the trade, you're like, oh, dang it. Well, then you're really messed up. Because if you put the limit on with the ATM, then it'll just keep triggering off the ATMs. Be a hot mess. Her order fill, I had to cut the bathroom break short. Oh, hey, I have my ATM on this. Well, I'm not going to do it here, but so on the chart that I actually execute my trades on, the ATM order is on. I don't actually click on this chart right here. So this screen right here is, I have the same screen right here in front of me. But if I stream this one, it's like fuzzy for you guys. You guys can't see it very well. I really wish I could figure out how to get this screen right here to stream nice and clear, because then I can just look at the camera and trade right here instead of looking over here and talking to you guys. But because the ATM that's normally on here isn't even the one I use. The A1, I usually use the A test. You can see it right here. See 2040. Just throws out my orders and I move them around as needed. So let's see. It's almost 12 o'clock. So, the longer we chop around at these lower prices, the more likely we can resolve back to the downside. Keep that in the back of your mind. But the bulls are pretty emboldened. Keep in mind, the bulls, every day, all the market's done is go up. Up. It's like, how high are we going to go? That's about it. Not if we're going up. How high are we going to go up? Today's the first day we get a little taste of their own medicine. I don't think they're liking it. Oh, hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Look, we're just coming right back down. Come on down. Short term, we got oversold. See the green background? We're right below the lower regression channel. Do we maybe try to bounce off this area again? So we'll see. We shall see. Tried ATM once in college. Yeah, I think in Ninja, ATM stands for active trade management. I think. Oh, this thing keeps coming on down. I still got this little ES trade going. Keep trailing this bad boy down. Let's just keep trailing it. Keep going. All right, got me. That's good. That's a nice little trade. Nice. Very nice. Very good. So I'm back now near session highs after that. Close. So look, we're back below the 1 day minimum. Be careful. Be careful looking for longs below the 1 day minimum. Be careful. We do have oil up $3.61 today as well. Let's see. Can they bring it on down? Bring it on down. So look, that ABC pattern to the upside up here. Guess what? Ends up being a busted pattern. Patterns bust all the time. So if you're looking to play that ABC pattern, well, too bad, too sad. End up being a failed pattern. Patterns do fail. Now, we zoom this out. Keep in mind, we have the opening range. Here's an additional target we could use. Right? 50% of the opening range, 220. Your wife been to Costa Rica? No, my wife has never been. I was going to Costa Rica before I ever met her. But I'm hoping to get him to go this time or next time. Not this time, next time. But if I end up doing what I really want to do, then they're gonna have to go down there for a little bit. If I can get the Airbnb that I want, then I might be down there for a few months. So we'll see. We will see. So I want to make sure the pictures aren't going to be deceiving. What is the minimum 1 day indicator? Oh, no, that's part of Mentor Q, their GEX levels. So if you guys ever see me in the analysis videos, talking about gamma levels and things like that, and also the machine position, I get that all off of here. So if we look over here, let's say for the SPY, right, here's all the gamma levels. So this is all options data information. Well, that 1 day minimum and 1 day max that you guys see over here comes from the options markets. What's the implied volatility? So the options market's expecting the market will be contained between the 1 day minimum and the 1 day max. The problem is when they get it wrong, they usually get it wrong in a big way. And that's why I say be careful. If we're ever trading above the 1 day max, be careful. And I'll show you guys real quick. If I go and I put this indicator on historical, let me remember how to do that real quick. Yeah, historical. There we go. So watch, it'll populate up, and I want you guys to pay attention. Let me load 30 days. Just so we can go back a little bit further. I'm going to get rid of this white line just to clear it up a little bit. But if you look, let's look at the days, right? Most days we are going to be contained, like days like this. We just barely bounce off the 1 day min, boom, bounce up. Hey, that's great. Let's look for examples when that does not happen and we stay outside of it. Like right here, look. Oops. Right here. We got above it. We came back down. We got back above it. And look, we stayed above it the rest of the day. Options market got it way wrong. Over here, nah, not really so much there. Let's see. 1 day min. 1 day max right here. We got above it. They just kept going a little bit. That wasn't a crazy one though. Let's find some good ones where they really get it. 1 day minimum there. They spiked it and they got back above it. Hey, that's fine going long after that. 1 day max pretty much called it right there. That was the high of the day. 1 day minimum called it there. Oh, look right here. 1 day max. They got it wrong. How much more past that did we go? 44 points on the S&P. That's significant. I can't show you, but when I first started trading it, When it got outside of it, I was like, oh, it's got to come back. No, it doesn't. It does not have to come back. It can stay like that a lot longer than what you think. You or I think. So just be careful. No, it's not on Ninja. So with the Mentor Q subscription that I have, it comes with, now you can look at the options chain data and find the expected move. You look at the implied volatility and find the expected move. So you don't have to have it. And then you can just draw the line across your chart. Or if you come on the stream every morning, I'll give it to you and we can map it out. We'll map it out before the market's open. Hey, Raphael, I'm trying to. So I got her paddling around the swimming pool with a surfboard, trying to get her balanced. I got her really swimming really good now. I don't got her swimming good. She's swimming really well now. She's doing really, really good. So I'm hoping take her to the beach on some smaller waves and get her out there. I already got one of my old surfboards. It's just too small for me. Now I'm going to let her ride. So, oh, hey, ready? Not a problem. Anytime. Anytime. Hey, Raj, check what out? Check it out. Oh, hey, I didn't see a link, Raj. Hey, Raj, I don't see a link. No, my dad did not teach me how to surf. I was the only one in my family that started surfing. There was a kid in the neighborhood. He kept trying to get me to go surfing. We were riding skateboards and stuff, had little ramps and whatever, but he's like, I gotta go surfing. Gotta go surfing. And I went surfing with him one time and I was hooked after that. And I watched an old movie called North Shore. Went to the movies with my mom after that. My mom talked me out of getting a surfboard when I was 12. After seeing that movie, you weren't talking me out of it. Oh yeah, Raj, see it. Why I sold everything and moved to Costa Rica. Let's do it. Let's go. Yeah, I got it saved up there now. I'm going to watch it here a little bit this afternoon. I got some errands I got to run. I'm going to get some lunch, run some errands, and then, yeah. Then I'll come back. I'm not going to be trading no more. Yeah, oil's up $4. I think that's a big telltale that over the weekend, something bad's going to happen. I think the conflict's going to resume this weekend. You got Trump's China meeting over with. Here's crude oil right now at 101. Crude oil's at 101. This is not good. Not good. Not good at all. So I think we sell off into a close personally, but I could be wrong. There's a lot of things that could change between now and then. But my gut feeling is we sell off going into the close. Or this afternoon at least. So we'll see. Well, am I seeing a little sell off? Just get it going. Get it going. And don't forget tomorrow's video. You want to watch it, leave a comment. You'll leave the first 3 letters of your email. If you sign up to the email list, you have a shot to win. We're going to be giving away another Take Profit Trader account. And if you guys have wanted to trade with Take Profit Trader, they say the sales ended on Sunday. So you might want to take advantage of it while you can. Yeah. Gas prices are ridiculous. Ridiculous. All right, we're pushing on down here. And let's look. All right, we talked about earlier. We pull that fib. I want to see the 50% retracement. Right? That comes in. Look, we're right there, right at 237. I kept swinging at it this morning. Kept getting stopped out. So let's see. Do we keep going? Got a trade detector bubble right here. Still got some of these micros. I'm going to peel some of these off. So I peeled 2 of those off. Peel 3 of them off. So I DCA'd into that trade. Let's see if we can flush down a little bit more. Can we flush a little bit more? Should we run higher now? Don't run higher yet. We need to come back down. We need to come back down. I really would like to get one out down here near the lows. So I'm going to move that down there. Get one out down there. If we make it down there. If we make it down there. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. Lucid drama transition traders to live. Well, I mean, if they transition to live, why would your sim account still be open? I don't understand that. If you're in a live account, why would you still have a sim account? When the transition to live, you move out of the sim account to a live account. Take it? Not yet. I'll probably peel one more off here in a moment. Maybe. We go a little bit lower. If not, I'll just goes back up. I'll DCA into it because I do think this afternoon we're going to sell off. So, hey, so they give you a max payout. So look, in Lucid, they describe it in the back end, how the transition to live works. So if we go to, so I trade the flex accounts. And this is one of the reasons why I was trying to build up the buffer, right? And then I ended up losing my accounts in the process. But so let's see, is under payouts. That might not be where it's at. Let me find it. Let me find it. I know I've read it. Let's see this maybe. Let's see. Yeah, look, they have a max account, a max amount that they're going to move you to live with. So you don't get to take all of it with you. They cap out how much they're going to move you over to live with. There's a $5,000 move to live cap for each Lucid Flex account, regardless of account size. So the max that they're going to move you to a live account with is $5,000. So if you built up $50,000 in there, that's your fault. Too bad, too sad. So, is what it is. So, it's clearly, I mean, they clearly say the max right there they'll move you with is $5,000. That's the max. You just got to read the rules. Like, you got to understand what the rules are. All right. I think what I'm going to do, that puts me at a nice 4K for the day. We bounce up a little bit. I'm going to put one more micro on and then try to play for the flush down this afternoon. So with that being said, I'm going to go get some lunch. Hope you guys will join me back next week. Monday, probably not going to stream. Just saying. Might not be able to stream next Monday. We'll see. So if you don't see me Monday, you'll definitely see me on Tuesday or Monday night. We'll figure it out. Keep an eye on for Saturday's video. There will be a chance to win an account. There might be a chance to win on Sunday's video as well. I do want to thank everybody for coming out. Let's go. And Brutal, I'll send you an email as soon as Take Profit Trader alerts me that the account has been transferred over to you. All right, guys, take care. See you guys next week.